the usual promo that I cut. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, nerds, nerdettes, and gamers of all ages, it's November 8th, 2014, and it's time for some more gamer talk with your man Blazing Ace Nelson, and I've got a fantastic panel here, and we've got a lot in common as far as gaming, especially the two particular subjects that I wanted to cover today. So, let's go ahead and get it started. Let's first off introduce the panel, because you can't be listening to me bump my gums for the whole 2 hours or so that I'm planning on doing this. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. Let's see, going from the far left of the Hangout listings. So that means we're starting with, of course, my cousin, aspiring author. Y'all might know him as Dorian St. Cloud. Y'all might know him as Dorian S. White on Twitter. My cousin Trey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How's everyone?
And and off to the left on the listing, hailing from wait, you're over in Georgia, right?
Yes, Georgia's a thing.
Just wanted to make sure I got it right, because I'm literally going from memory here. Don't mind me, I'm a little scatterbrained. Yeah,
No problem.
hailing from the dirty South, Mr. Executive, Professor Frosty, Black Prion.
How's it going, everybody? If you want to make fun of me, just say all my football teams and baseball teams in my city suck. So there you go.
Damn.
And to follow that up, the man, the myth, the expediter of Marvel 3 Rage Quits. Yo, 34 straight losses, man. Dude got blown up bad.
So who was dumb enough to play 34 straight time? Like, why not 35? Like, why make it that round figure? Like, you already lost 34 times. I mean, why quit then?
I don't know.
Like 35, 40, those are some nice figures, but no one wants to. I went 0-34, dog.
But anyway, rock away, Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what up?
Oh my god.
No, he didn't respect the pipe. What you want me to do about it?
Yo,
You should have said get in here for that 35th match. It's only one more.
I tried to. He just blocked me and ran away. I'm like, yo, bro, respect the pipe.
dude, just
After 34 times, then it's time to block somebody? Okay.
and this coming from a fellow Hagar player. Yo, if you are coming as someone playing Hagar for that many matches, you should have learned something by then, right?
It's like, he just kept coming. And then he said, you're the bully, even though he kept coming. Makes no sense to me.
No, he's not the bully. He's the mayor.
Hey,
With arms like that, he's the bully. You're going to have arms like that and use a weapon. If Adrian Peterson could go to jail for using a switch, Hagar needs to be locked up for using a pipe.
Oh, shots fired.
Oh my god. Okay, if someone actually photoshops a picture of Hagar wearing Adrian Peterson's jersey, they will have officially won the internet. That's it. I'll just call it quits.
Oh, Ooh.
Oh, man. And last but by no means least, I'm so sorry if it seems like we're just cutting you off, but my homegirl Jenny, aka Rio Girl. How are you
What's up, chat? I am good.
There's something I should probably point out here. You see, ladies and gentlemen, had we introduced her first, they would have just said, oh, you're just throwing the expendable token lady of the group away. But now that we introduced her last, they're going to say, oh, you thought the men were more important. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Just pointing
I'm
it out.
so oppressed.
I thought that exact same thing.
Yo, that oppression quest is real though.
Okay, just so long as the stream itself doesn't start experiencing some of that, hitbox TV Megazord oppression, we're good.
Hey, you leave my stream out of this.
No, I'm talking I'm talking about when Event was trying to stream Superman.
What the Megazord got to do with that? Because he was referencing my stream with that.
The more you know.
Megazord oppression. We were
That
playing
Megazord
Power
oppression.
Rangers, and then they made the black guy look like a monkey dancing like MC Hammer. This is not a joke.
Oh yeah.
That game. And if you look at the box art of that game, women are not allowed to look to the right. Well, look at the box art. All the male characters are looking off to the right to the sunset, and the women are just like, we can't look that way.
Wow.
There was a lot of oppression all throughout that game. Are you sure Phil Fish didn't make it?
The patriarchy made it.
I'm never gonna be able to look at that game the same way again.
Well, I couldn't look at it after I figured out the final boss was just the boss before it, but it just grew ears. Like, I guess it can hear me better. It's not any more dangerous, but alright.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Good.
Hey, we can hear you.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, that Verizon.
Oh man. But real quick before we get on to before we get on to the fun stuff, just a couple things I wanted to bring up as far as what's been going on in the hashtag on Twitter over the past couple of days. First off, porn stars in Gamergate. Your thoughts?
Who's going first?
Oh, hey, we got porn stars. You know what that means? That means we get sex. That's what that means.
Are we talking about China Girl Big Dick?
No, God, no.
What about Mercedes?
We're talking about someone who thinks that they're the best around.
Oh, Mercedes. Okay.
Seriously, I mean that's just one of those things where I was not there on the ground floor for none of this. I just looked up on my Twitter feed, and the next thing I know, hashtag Gamergate across some how do I put this?
Breasticles.
Massive tracts of land.
Yeah.
Right in between the Grand Canyon. Yeah, I feel you.
Word, yup.
I saw that and I was just like, wait, what? Really?
This was my thought process when I first saw it. I was just like, all right, I could evaluate this, but at the same time, I already know what it's going to be. You're going to get those people who are going to start acting like seals. Arr! It says Gamergate and there's breasts. That's all I care about. Arr! And that's what happened.
Oh, that happened. But then I actually decided I was going to just go ahead and, try to look back through the tweets and see what was going on. And as it turns out, apparently a lot of, what's been going on with the, authoritarian feminists and everything else they're trying to actually, really come through and just completely change up the gaming landscape. Apparently a lot of what's going on with this mirrors a lot of what's been happening in the porn industry. So, there's there's parallels between the two that actually sparked her attention, and next thing you know, breasticles.
Well, she said something about it was one of her friends who wanted her to do it, and it wasn't her idea, so I don't really know what the full story is on it.
Her friend.
I heard her friend was someone who was writing and covering Gamergate since day one.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean they had actually got together on a couple streams. They were hanging out for a little bit, just talking back and forth, and I guess somewhere down the line he decided, you want to know what would be a really good idea to just rustle people's jimmies? How about this?
Titties. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Best controversy.
Needless to say, jimmies were rustled, and a good time was had by all.
Well, unless you're on the other side of the coin, then like you got like hemorrhaging problems now developing in your nether regions. Because that butt hurt is turning into an all-time high.
The salt is real.
Speaking
Is it
of salt,
true?
I got a death threat today.
Oh, really?
They want to lynch me apparently, so that's a thing.
Damn niggers having having coherent thoughts. Damn them.
I wonder who they is though.
Just a fucking email address. IceTiger33 at live.com. I didn't know people still use live.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Actually, I do.
Isn't that shit dead?
Clearly not, because I'm one of those people who use it. One of the 2 people apparently.
Hey, so long as somebody is clapping and somebody believes, that shit can fly.
Oh yeah.
Listen and believe.
Can't believe. Get out my head, Prion.
Yeah, I stole it. Yeah.
All right, now a couple more things I wanted to cover real quick before we actually get into the good shit. Have you guys seen what is going on with that Halo pre-order bonus?
Halo pre-order bonus? See, I don't have an Xbox One, so I'm missing out. I don't know.
I don't have an X-Bone either, and I don't plan to get one. So
I'm a company man for PlayStation.
To be fair, I might get an Xbox One. If they do one thing, it ain't never gonna happen. But if they did it, I would buy it that day. If they made a new Jet Set Radio and it was an Xbox exclusive, I might break. I would go. I would make the jump.
Bullshit, Prion. You know what you would do? If they gave you a new NFL Fever, you buy the fucking thing.
No. NFL Fever 2002, great. 2003, 2004, you can find the door because those are ass. It's like they made 2002, then they forgot how to make a good game. They pulled a Square Enix.
It's like here's what happened. When Sega when they did 2003, they became free. They became ass. They gave up the gamer card. Please don't make no sports games no more.
See, thank you. See, somebody finally understands the Madden cards made Madden what it was. Okay? But I love the Fumblerooski card. Everybody get hit and turn into blitz. I like the stupid fifth down, pass past the line of scrimmage. Could you imagine all that stuff in online gameplay? Oh my god.
Yo,
So I wasn't the only one that liked the cards in Madden, okay? I feel vindicated.
That was the hypest thing. I booted up 2003. I'm like, oh yeah, Marshall Falk on the cover. It's about to be hype. Where the cards at? Where are the cards? At least they still had the stupid unlockable teams like the Sugar Buzz. In 2004 was like, we simulator now, and I was like, no.
All right, here we go. Check this out. I just found some pics for the article on my Twitter feed. Check it out. For the Halo Master Chief Collection. All right, available in Halo 2 Anniversary Campaign Mode only. Pre-order at GameStop to get unlimited ammo and grenades. With the ultimate game modifier, Bandana. In the quotes I'm putting up. But there's
Bandana?
Yes.
Like you get a bandana that's just like, I don't even have to play the game.
The fuck is this? Metal Gear Solid 2?
According to promo, it's only available in Halo 2 Anniversary Campaign Mode only.
What's the fucking point then?
Yo, dog, you ever just like played Halo 2 and you was thinking to yourself, man, dog, I tell you right now, man, I just need infinite grenades that explode, man, and kill all the guns and be easy, man. Even though Halo 2 is debatably the easiest campaign, that's where I need my cheats at, man.
This is good shit. 343.
For whatever reason, they decided to nerf the brutes apparently, and people were like, they finally nerfed the brutes. And I was like, they needed to be nerfed.
Exactly, right?
I was like, how easy do you want the game to get? Do you just walk in the room and everyone's, it's the chief, kill ourselves, yay!
This is the worst promotion I've actually ever looked at for video games so far this year.
I would disagree there.
Have
I
you
would
heard of a
disagree.
studio called Capcom now?
Capcom doesn't count. Capcom's on a whole level of shit.
I was gonna say the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire thing. Hey guys, pre-order both of them and get 200 potions. What?
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 That's game breaking at that point.
What the fuck do I need? No, like 200 regular potions? What the fuck do I need
No,
200 regular potions for?
I'm telling you, man. Like, eventually you're gonna get so far into the story, you can be like, man, I don't feel like buying a hyper potion. Just let me use this potion 50 times on this level 100 Pokemon, and I'll be halfway there.
Like, get the fuck no. Like, what the fuck do I need 200 potions for? See, Japan got like, yeah, you get a figurine, you get a poster.
Really?
What the fuck am I gonna do with 200 potions? This is the Hoenn region. This shit is easy. If this was red and blue, it'd be a different story because fuck that difficulty curve.
Oh yeah, the difficulty curve is real in that game. I think they nerfed it in Fire Red and Leaf Green though.
Oh no, they didn't. No,
Oh, it's still there.
that shit is
That shit is real.
curve is pretty real.
Oh, maybe it's
Listen,
because I
listen,
played the game and
listen.
beat it so many
Oh, yeah,
times.
I've beaten it so many times too. But but the first time you play the game and you get to like Gym 8 and you see everybody with level 50 something Pokemon, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm only at like level 40 something. What is this?
For me, it was the opposite.
I
When I
grinded
played
my
the
ass
game,
off.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first played Red and Blue, I hated it because the first two cities, oh, that's hell. You get the pewter, and then going through the cave, then
Oh.
get the cerulean, then you gotta go through the.
All them
Nugget Bridge.
Oh my god, no, I didn't want to do this no more. I was like, I'm done. You got it. Then after
Wow,
that,
y'all are some wimps. Shit. I thought that was easy.
I was 6. What did you want from me?
Yeah, for real. I was just like, Mount Moon, where's the exit? Fuck this game. I'm gonna go play Sonic.
You gotta remember, man. I'm used to my home console seeing colors, and I put in red version. I'm like, oh man, it really is red version. Ain't nothing but red on the screen. Took me a minute to adjust.
My first Pokemon was actually yellow, and my stubborn ass decided not to catch any Pokemon until I got to Rock, and I just had Pikachu. And
Oh, good game, sir.
Wow, that was wonderful.
Good game.
I would just get owned every time, so I had to train Pikachu up to like level. And my stubborn ass is just gonna keep playing until I beat him. So I got Pikachu up to like level 25 or something like that, and then the first gym leader.
Hey, that second gym had to be the easiest gym on the planet.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Pikachu
You
walked
got
in
one
there.
Pokemon? Thunderbolt.
Pikachu walked in there and looked at Misty in the face and said, I'm the captain now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, good times.
See, this right here, this right here is gamer talk at its essence. This is why I do this.
This is why we game.
Oh yeah.
Do it for the people.
And for the third and final bit of, well, I guess you could call it news, for everyone who's actually sending out the emails and going after, putting in those complaints with the FTC for places like Gawker and all the other spots.
Wait, I just want to time out on that one. For Gawker and not for Gawker, but the Indiecade, put the complaints to the FCC. They're the ones that will handle that because of the corruption. Because technically, they're on the same lines as TV shows like Jeopardy and stuff like that, giving awards and prizes.
Yeah.
So FCC handles that. So if you want to complain about the IGFs, go to them.
So it'd be the FCC?
Yeah, IGF.
Okay.
Why would the Federal Communications Commission have something to do with this?
Because it was a television program, right?
No, not so much the IGF. It's a technicality because how the way they fall under gaming commission. They fall under that, and that's what the FCC also looks into.
Huh. That's news to me. I learned something today.
And knowledge is power. And half the battle, apparently.
Yeah, Joe. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, Yvette, why are you retweeting this?
Retweeting what? I
Some
don't have
chick.
Twitter open.
Some chick like posed naked and like wrote on her ass, "Not your
Oh,
shield."
never mind. I saw that.
Okay, hold on. Let me refresh my Twitter feed. What the
Like
hell?
she wrote on her ass in lipstick with a heart, "Not your shield, Gamergate," and her like
Twitter handle.
her Twitter handle.
Um,
Now you seem upset about that, Rock. Why?
I didn't say I was upset. Whoa, hold up. I'm just like, yo, why is it meant like
You said why? You said it's not even after 4 p.m. Can't be doing this before 4 p.m.
hashtag more?
Ew.
Do I need to bring this up again?
Wait, Morg's doing it now? Okay, that's
No,
interesting.
no, no. Bring on. Morgan event.
Look,
Do we
man,
need...
allow me to just say that I'm glad Morg is not my date. I don't know what Rob wants to do about that, but that's Rob's problem now.
okay. All
Oh
right.
god.
Well, she's not bad looking.
Not
So,
much. It's not like you can see much. Just backside. Not much to look at.
well, maybe somebody in the chat could be an ass man.
You know, just
No,
they
don't,
I
put.
I am, but
don't get me wrong. I am. It's just that.
So
not
you
that
are you
one.
going to say you're not going to firmly grasp that concept? Is that what you're going to tell me?
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna grasp it, but I will play
And stop
jungle hygiene.
complaining about it.
I will play the theme of jungle hygiene on that ass though. I don't get it twisted.
Wow.
I hate you because now the song's stuck in my head, but
You're welcome, nigga. I regret
Wow.
nothing.
You know
Damn
what?
it, you gotta
so what's
cite
gonna
her.
do? So what's gonna do the chime? You know, what's gonna do? What's gonna do the chime, man?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. Oh, you
Or
see,
you're like,
you got that side boob right there, so you know,
you
just
know,
like
you're all right. You're gonna stop right there. That's where you're gonna stop.
No. But what I was actually planning on mentioning about everything with the Federal Trade Commission with the FCC is that apparently Dyson's also pulled their advertising from Gawker as well.
Really?
Or as one tweet put it, Dyson proved to Gawker that their bullshit does not occur in a vacuum.
That's a terrible one.
I know.
That was
Look, man,
terrible.
I would have went with something. Dyson was like, we finally found something that sucks more than us.
Thank you, Prion. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Say, my savior. Well done, sir.
Thank you. You're too kind.
But yeah, that along with all the other advertisers pulling out, just again shows me that if we're engaging with people who are either neutral or against Gamergate, sure, we can still be reasonable people. We can still present the facts and wait for them to either be reasonable along with us or turn into a bunch of crazies. And once that happens, we can just go, okay, yep, on to the next, and just do that, as well as keep emailing the sponsors and showing them just how unprofessional these, air quotes here, professionals have been acting towards their customers.
Well, you do know what Gawker Media's tagline is, right?
Fuck facts?
No, man. Today's gossip is tomorrow's news. That's not a joke. Look it up.
Yeah, that's their motto.
And I'm like, so we turn gossip into news now. O.J. Simpson, you need a job here. If you would have done it, part 2.
Oh my goodness.
Just wow, man.
I mean,
But Gawker's looking like it's gonna tank. So like all this shit going down.
So they're gonna be rock paper shotgun soon.
That I don't know because like what does RPS like have? RPS is independent while Gawker is a corporation. So I can't really say for sure on that. I know for a fact that they're going to be hurting for dollars and going to be trying to scramble to save face. But either that or they're going to kiss Glenn Beck's ass to save him.
One thing's for certain, they're gonna need to pop that X Factor quick.
No, man, they already lost all their meter. Like, they already burnt it on stupid crap. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they really did.
Good point.
Well, I give them to the end of the year because the holidays is the big time for a lot of these people for advertisements, and we just how many advertisers do they have left now?
We could probably count them on two hands at least.
But like two of the big ones that it's like what two of the big ones they lost. Like Intel pretty much gave you the finger. So and then you on top of that insult them. So I don't know what the hell y'all was thinking with that one.
No way Intel's coming back. And
I don't think none of them are.
I don't
then,
understand
what
how
was
you
it,
fight the hands that
Mercedes-Benz?
pays you and then the one that pays you. Like, how do you do that?
Yeah, that is a very good point.
You're fucking Denton and you're an asshole.
That's what I like to call abject stupidity.
Oh, man. They got Dynamite confused with a dildo.
What is this,
I
Dead
don't
Rising?
understand how you do that.
Oh Jesus.
I'm sorry for the mental image that some of you are now going to have.
Shots fired!
Yo, I got that mental image, man. It was explosive.
Hashtag Dill Dynamite.
Alright, see, I got nothing.
That means I've done my job appropriately.
Yes, you win. Flawless victory. I got nothing.
And with that flawless victory in hand, let's go ahead and get going on the actual gaming discussion. And I actually decided I'd go ahead and type up just a few basic questions to kind of move the convo along. If you folks will humor me for a bit.
Oh, go for it.
Go for it, man. It's your oyster.
But starting with fighting games.
Okay.
What would be, let's say, your top three most memorable fighting games? Could be any generation, any console. The ones that, like, when you think of a fighting game that was the most fun for you to play, what are the top three that come to mind?
No, that's easy for me.
Well, since you said it, Rock, we'll go ahead and start with you.
Number 3 would have to be KOF 98. Like, I can't play that game enough.
Oh my god,
that
you're tugging
game.
my heartstrings.
Like, that game is like the pinnacle of old school fighters. That was like the gold standard for me.
Dude,
The roster was huge. And I own 98 UM. Don't get it twisted.
I was just about to ask.
I own 98 UM for PlayStation 2, so I played the fuck out of that when I had my PS2 set up. And then the roster got even bigger, and characters that should have been in the original 98 are there now. So like I was happy. And I had 2 versions of Geese, so
Yo.
I can't hate the game. I have 2 versions of Geese. I have Shingo and I have AG. That's all I need. That's really all I need in KOF. So 98, like the combo engine worked really well. The game was flashy as hell, which pretty much was like I could tell that Capcom made Alpha 3 to counteract 98. That's how good it was. Like, if you look at the similarities, like, you can tell, okay, Capcom's like, 98 is doing good in Japan. How do we do this? Let's make our own version. Alpha 3, boom.
That sounds pretty accurate if you ask me.
So,
Alright, so what about number 2 for you?
Number 2, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. I don't care, yo, fuck all y'all. I love that game.
I have an obscure one, too. Don't worry.
No,
You got it.
and trust me, man.
My number 1 is going to be obscure as fuck, then. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. But,
well, trust me, I feel you on Battle Coliseum, though. Dude, I'm all about freaking Hanzo and Washizuka.
Yo, Washizuka is so OP. That man needs a nerf. The fact that when you like blocking his move does more damage than you actually hitting it. The man
Really,
needs a nerf. He
about as bad
needs
as
a nerf.
freaking. He about as bad as freaking Haomaru in CVS 2.
Now see, Homaru in Battle Coliseum is worse because if that man is on rage mode and does his regular standing C, where did your health go?
Health? What health?
Exactly. My only gripe with the game is that King Leo can eat a dick. Fuck that man. King Leo can go like suck on the biggest blackest penis. Fuck him.
Why's it gotta be black, you racist?
Because
Oh,
that's too
wait.
easy for me to answer.
Fair enough.
Like, but other than that, the game was pretty good. I like the whole special. I like the double assault system and the fact that certain teams had some really badass cinematic ones, like
Oh,
Robert and Rio.
Robert
I mean,
Rio?
Mr. Karate. Like that shit was beast mode. And Yuki and I having like the fusion Ha into Atomic Guy from King of the Monsters. That shit was amazing. I thought that shit was like the greatest fucking cameo ever. Like shout outs to SNK for that one.
Now,
I'll play that game to death though.
honestly, I would love to see a Battle Coliseum 2 with an expanded roster.
I would too. Especially if they go dip into like the 80K franchises. If they dip into the 80K franchises more instead of just doing
Start bringing in folks from freaking Galaxy Fight, Waku Waku 7, and Shock Troopers?
Yo, Shock Troopers, they ain't ready. They ain't ready for Shock Troopers.
Alright, fine. We'll just stick with the folks from Metal Slug.
Nah. Because you know, what would happen? Like they already put Theo in Max Impact 2. I mean, the game wasn't as bad as people think though. Like I actually did enjoy it. Oh, when it was called 2006 in America. Like,
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad.
I actually got an imported copy of Regulation A so I could play as Ash and Blue Mary.
Regulation A was great. Fuck Ash. Give me all that Mizoguchi though.
Oh, dude,
Give me my
thank you.
563 Dynamite.
Thank you.
Give me my 563 Dynamite.
But let's go on to your number one.
Number one is something that I really wish would get a fucking console release because I put in like I could put say hundreds of dollars in the arcade for this game. The Rumble Fish 2.
Yes. Oh my God, dude. No. Shut up. Just stop that.
Like, if I could get a console version of the Rumblefish 2, I will be the only American with the best LUD in the history of the fucking universe. I love that game. And it's so technical. It is like it's so deep. I don't understand why this game doesn't get any love.
Dude, between you and me, there would be some epic Lud versus Aaron fights, man.
Oh, pretty boy with his records. I ain't even mad. Aaron is great. Like, my main before I picked up Blood was Byron, though. Byron was, like, I love all his traps, and they gave him the Air Molotov, which is, like, stupidly cheap. That game, and it looks pretty, and the soundtrack is amazing. Like, why? Why can't this game get a console release?
Them sales numbers might be dwindling, man.
They resurrected and they revamped it for like the online in the arcades in Japan, and that shit is going well. So like
That's in Japan.
Yeah, I understand it's Japan. Like, yo, if they release it on console in Japan, I would gladly import this fucking thing. I imported Under Night. Fuck it.
And yeah, I got the chance to go hands on with it a couple weeks back. Under Night is pretty slick.
What's this? A game that says reversals are not actually free on Wake Up? Yeah. Enjoy that shit. Play smart, fool.
All right. And now we're going to go ahead and take it back to the beginning and take it back to the start of the lineup. What about you, Trey? Top 3 most memorable fighting games.
Most memorable fighting games? To be quite honest, fighting games have never really been my forte. But for the most part, like I really haven't played fighting games competitively since the last time I think was Soul Calibur 2, and that's fairly long ago. So a lot of my games are actually Super Nintendo games. Uh, the third most memorable fighting game for me would be um it'd have to be Street Fighter 2 Turbo from on Super Nintendo. Like I don't know what it was, but like I just love that game, and like I've only beaten you once in it, and I remember that was like one of those rage break moments for you when
I remember.
that one fight where I just kept spamming
so mad.
I kept spamming the electric shock with Blanca, and for some reason he kept running into him. I'm like, I made him, and that was like the proudest moment on Street Fighter for me, at least.
Yeah, I remember having a Vegeta moment. The Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that's and just me nonstop playing that game when I was younger. Just like I love that game, picking Blanca and Ken, and just like owning everything. I could never beat Bison on all the way hard though for some reason. Like I was never that good. But
I'll put it to you this way, man. The only reason I got anywhere near that good at Turbo or even Super Street Fighter was from trying to play Joey, Johnny, and Stefan and getting my ass whooped by all three of them every single time.
yeah, I remember watching that.
Yo, there's no internet, son. You learn by sweat, tears, and blood. Like
Bingo.
that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
Yo, Viva la arcade scene, man. Bring that shit back.
For real.
Yeah. And one game I also had a good time playing when I was younger was Fatal Fury Special. I believe it was called the Special Edition. Like I don't know what me with Terry Bogard like was unstoppable for the most part, and I could just like I couldn't really play because a lot of the people around my age, you had left the house by then. A lot of people around my age didn't really play, so I just kind of just sat there playing the computer for like 6 hours a day and just like destroying everything. And again, the last boss on the hardest difficulty I could never beat. And then number one is also one of my favorite games ever is Soul Calibur 2. Like just so much to do on that game, and especially when they got especially when like that's when my friends started coming over and playing with me, and I beat the shit out of them with Maxi and Xianghua all the time, and for whatever reason, like I would like I think that's the first fighting game I sat and played for like a week straight, and I actually and I remember it got to one point where you and my cousin Terrence actually asked me like, are you ever gonna play, like you got like 3 other games for Christmas, are you gonna play something else? I'm like, no.
Not really, no.
I'm gonna stick to it. But yeah, like I said, I'm not much of a fighting game expert. I really haven't played competitively since Soul Calibur 2, but those are my 3.
Hey, no shame in it, man. You still got some pretty good picks, though.
Yeah, especially with the best Soul Calibur game, because, like, in my opinion, I think 3 was the beginning of the downfall, and now we have 5, and
no love for Soul Calibur 4 Force Unleashed? No?
You mean, yeah, Soul Calibur Force Unleashed, where the apprentice was the only character that fucking mattered?
Or Vader's 3-hit combos of death?
Nah, as far as Soul Calibur goes, personally my favorite was 3, but that's because I like just the huge amount of single player content that it has, because I didn't have too many friends around that I could actually play Soul Calibur 3 with. So I'd just like create custom characters for Chronicles of the Sword and just sacrifice whole weekends to that thing.
I feel that.
Yeah, I hear that.
But 2, as far as the mechanics of it, as far as the gameplay itself, 2 I feel was the most polished.
Oh yeah.
No question there.
And of course, since I've pretty much been rocking nothing but the Sony consoles, I kind of had a field day playing through as Heihachi.
Yeah, I was the only one that like got the Xbox version, because I'm like, I like me some Spawn. he's the worst out of the 3 guest characters, but I don't give a fuck.
Actually, my brother had the Xbox version, so I got to go hands on with Spawn too, and I thought he was all right. Still had all the love for Heihachi though.
Oh, of course. Iron Fist is king.
All right, Frosty, what about you? Top 3 most memorable.
See, Rock already knows my list, so this ain't gonna say this is gonna be like the reveal for
I
Rock.
ain't saying nothing. Like,
My number 3 right now, you know, is Death Cargo. Number 2, Street Fighter. And to top off the list, baby, you know what we got. You need it in your life, Mortal Kombat 4. Nah, I'm just messing with you guys.
Wow.
To be fair, though, like, to be fair,
You
Mortal
said
Kombat-
memorable. I'm gonna remember them. I hate all 3 of them though.
But to be fair, Mortal Kombat 4 is one of those games that when you play, if you get mad over it, you deserve to be fired because you can't take that game seriously. It's so stupid.
Animations look like they're doing the Third Reich march, but their upper body doesn't move. And then when they start talking, it's like they're trying to hug some inanimate object, some imaginary friend, so to speak.
Or the greatest throw sound known to man. Home throw you over there. Like, like that is the best gibberish I've ever heard. Home throw you over there.
No, but I was about to say Halo 4. Mortal Kombat 4 has the worst uppercut sound effect I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh wow.
Sounds like that girl off the Amanda Show. I was like, that's an uppercut, mate?
Why are you doing this
That's
to
his
me?
voice.
My real list, not Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because we already know how I feel about that, don't we, Rock?
Oh yeah.
Capcom versus SNK 2, that was the truth.
Hell yeah.
No lie.
That one.
But A Groove Bison can go fuck himself.
Can go fuck himself. Yes.
Off a cliff. So can
Oh, what
C
is-
Groove Sagat.
And so can any Groove God Rugal.
Well, they banned. They don't matter. Forget them.
And so can C, A, or N Blanca, because if you roll with Blanca, you can go fuck yourself. If you roll cancel at all, you can go fuck yourself. As for A Groove Bison with his little masturbation fucking corner combo, go to hell.
No, see, now I have to get my hands on a copy of CVS2 for the PS2, just so that way, if Trey can actually come up and visit for like Christmas or something,
Mm-hmm.
you could sit down, you could get in all the training you want with Blanca, and whoever else you decide to put on your team.
It doesn't
And I'm
matter.
gonna show up with my Fatal Fury moneymakers: Terry, Joe, and Kim.
Alright, that's good stuff. Ace, you do realize that it's on PSN, right?
Yeah. You gotta know that.
Yeah, I know it's on PSN, but you know how I get about physical
Yeah,
copies.
you gotta have that physical copy. Respect. I got a physical copy of it too, so I
I mean,
understand completely.
the only fighting game that I own right now that I don't have a physical copy of, which I don't think there even was a physical copy for, was freaking
Death
JoJo's
Cargo?
All-Star Battle.
Oh, I got a copy. I got a physical copy of that.
Oh, there is a physical for JoJo.
Yeah, there's a physical for JoJo. Yeah, it was like I had to go through some secret ways to get it because the only legit way you're supposed to get it was to buy it off of the Amazon store.
Oh.
I just called in my local shop and be like, "Can you guys get this for me?" They got it. I went and picked it up, and
Good shit.
I love my vintage shop.
Whew.
I guess I'm the last person to talk, huh?
I only got my 3 out.
Did
But
you?
You already know what my 2 is, though. Mortal Kombat 9. Legitimately. I like that game. And number 1, it may not be a traditional fighter, but Custom Robo. Drop the mic. I'm done.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hello. That's what I haven't heard in a while.
If they brought that game back with online, I'm telling you, I'd be on the top of that leaderboard right now.
That is a good one.
All hail Custom Prion.
Oh god, that's a thing.
Yo, custom Prion. Yo, that is the hype. That is the hype new shit right now.
I'm not gonna comp me that at all. How many nicknames do I need? Call me Silent Echoes 08, Black Preon, Frosty. I got too much already.
Mr. Executive.
Cobra.
Cobra. Hashtag Cobra.
The PWO is in order.
The misogyny world order. Like I have too many things.
Wait. That's a thing?
Cool.
So, all right, you know that Linkara guy?
Yeah.
So he joined the stream and saw I was talking to what was his name, Homer. He goes, "Oh, it must be the misogyny world order."
Like, you what, mate?
Wow.
Is he that much of a pussy?
Who?
The car.
Linkara? Yes, but no, this is not that Linkara.
It's not the real Linkara.
This is somebody who just trolls me because I hate Linkara. Okay, look, we're not talking about Linkara. That's not what the stream is about. It's about happy things. Don't make me go there.
Wow, that was brilliant. But yeah, MK9 is not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. Not particularly my cup of tea, largely because it's a little harder for me to get into compared to others like after Street Fighter, but still, damn good.
I'm so happy that we got a story that made fucking sense. It wasn't like, what was it? Yeah, Deception. And then Shujinko walked into a lake that aged him 30 years. What?
What the?
Like,
Walking into this ring of drowned geezer? What the hell, man?
I was like, the Fountain of Youth works the other way, not you don't get older with the...
That's not how this works. Spoon. Yo, John Vogel, this is not how this works.
Hey, at least we have at least no other fighting game has had a story worse than Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
I feel that.
So too, can it be destroyed?
He sounded like Ed off of Ed and Eddie when he said that line, by the way. The Earth was created in 7 days, Double D. And so too.
Father, the virgin of rose has begun, and it's glorious.
Oh, Jesus.
Mother, you're alive. Too bad you will die. Who directed this? Like, who gave these actors direction? Nobody. I hate that film. I love that film because I hate it, though.
But what about that same clip of, Rain getting hit into the fire twice?
Oh, you mean how when Rain got hit in the fire, but then when Baraka hit in the fire, instead of just showing a Baraka person falling in the fire, they just reused the Rain clip.
Yep.
Like we wouldn't notice that it was
like
Rain.
we wouldn't notice that shit.
And Boom said, we can't afford to set that suit on fire.
Yeah, at least we could have fun with Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I mean, dude, the moment it hurts me to even think of saying this now, but the moment anybody, and I do mean anybody, brings up either frickin' Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li,
oh god,
or KOF,
Nah,
shut
man.
the conversation down.
No. There's one worse.
Yeah, there is one worse.
Worse than KOF?
Yes.
The Kazuya movie? And
Yeah,
Tekken?
Tekken 2, the Kazuya's Revenge. That was so bad. That was terrible.
I haven't seen it, so I guess my standards for horrible just haven't been.
You haven't got that update yet, man.
Yeah, no. Like.
I don't want to get that PSN update, man.
No.
That's too bad.
You need to see this movie. Like it is like god awful.
Can I give you the
Like
plot?
performance
Can I give you a bad plot summary, like a rough over?
Go for it.
Kazuya meets girl, has sex with the girl in 8 different scenes in the same bed in a room where he never takes his clothes off. He sits down, looks at a laptop, and broods like he's Batman, but does absolutely jack shit. Posts pin notes to a wall trying to find something. Never uses those notes at all. At one point, he actually tears the notes off of the wall and never puts them back up. But conveniently, when he's having sex, all the notes are back on the wall as if they were never crumpled up to begin with. Breaks laptop. But then there's a camera inside the room that they were having sex in, inside his little one-room apartment, that apparently the military has put in there and they never noticed. And then the military starts talking to him and saying, "We need your assistance, Mr. Kazuya." And then they find Shang Tsung, a.k.a.
Heihachi Mishima.
It's the same guy who played Shang Tsung in the first Mortal Kombat movie.
Okay, no lie. Kerry Tagawa makes a damn good Heihachi. He needs to bulk up a little bit, Well, a lot of bit. But I think he's got the chops for Heihachi.
I will always see him as Shang Tsung. I'm sorry. I just
No, I
I
don't blame
can't.
you. I really don't blame you on that one, though.
Oh, did we mention Heihachi? I don't know if this was. I don't really play Tekken, so I can't tell you if this is true or not. But could he teleport at light speed?
Never.
Oh, he
Never.
does it in the movie.
Yeah. I know he does it in the movie, but
Twice.
No. Okay. Can Heihachi teleport at high speed? No. Can Shang Tsung teleport? Not unless he's Scorpion.
I told you he's both in that movie. It's the crossover.
I guess so.
Shang Tsung killed Heihachi. Ah.
Wow.
Perform better.
Oh.
and what is up with Heihachi saying, "Yo, you see this girl? This bitch is mine now," and then just like,
Oh yeah, the kiss of death. What was that?
What?
Can you please stop talking about this? You're making me depressed because I like Tekken.
no, I love me some Tekken too, but the way he went down on this girl, man.
No, he was like, "Oh yeah, the girl that you loved is now mine," and he kisses her. I'm like, "Oh okay, wow, that's just kissing her in front of the dude. Oh, that's foul." Then she died, like right there. Like he didn't stab her or nothing. The kiss killed her, and I'm like, "Mate, that's a corner combo. That's an infinite."
Like, yo, like what? Did he morph into Katana, like in mid kiss or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
His kiss was the kiss of death.
It only lasted for 2 seconds. It wasn't like a long session. It was just like, "I love you. Mwah, you're dead." Dropped it.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. Okay, now I have to see this. You have convinced me.
Yo,
You have convinced me
I
to.
will send you.
Also-
I will send you the link on Skype.
How long has Heihachi wore a pimp suit? Because he
Tekken
was
3?
wearing a pimp suit in that movie.
Tekken
The
3.
whole
Tekken
movie.
3.
Okay, that was a thing. At least there was a thing.
3.
Sounds like they got that part right.
No, let me rephrase that. Tekken 3 and the opening to, I believe it was Tekken 4.
Was it a white suit with a pink tie?
No, it was actually a fur coat. But to be fair, they did give him that in Sony Smash. So
Oh god, don't talk about that game.
Oh,
that game didn't happen.
I will not forgive that game for existing. I'm just saying.
Oh Jesus, Sony.
what hast thou done?
Like who's that one character who was like, I watched the tournament and it felt like I watched porn because I watched like she came out and she did like 3 moves and then like a cat was on the screen and then the guy just died. I was like,
Oh, it's Cat. Cat from Gravity Rush. The Gravity Rush chick.
then I see Heihachi's like, oh, the kicking game is too strong. I was like, he got 1 move, he just kicking, and then the cat kills him, and I'm like, all right, I'm done with this game.
Oh, speaking of the fighting game movies though, just checking the YouTube chat real quick, and yeah, a little bit of, I guess you could call it, 6 degrees of Street Fighter. Okay. The guy who was in the first Tekken movie, John Fu, the guy who played Jin, played Ryu.
Who's not Australian, which is bullshit.
He played Ryu in the Street Fighter Legacy short, which eventually led to, and I do agree with this, the best Street Fighter movie ever, Assassin's Fist.
It's the best Street Fighter movie. It's not the best fighting game movie. Best fighting game movie, hands down, is the first Mortal Kombat movie, because at least it's stuck to the material.
Oh yeah.
Well, he did say best Street Fighter movie ever. He did say that.
No, I mean the dude, like dude in the stream chat is just saying he thinks it's the best fighting game movie he's ever seen. Period. I'm just like, no, MK1 has that because it had lines, it had damn good choreography, and it had the reptile fight. You can't beat the reptile fight. Plain simple. Like there is not a single video game movie. There's no cinematography that's gonna beat that.
Oh.
No, there is one thing I do have to say about the Mortal Kombat movie that I didn't understand. Okay, so you know how Shang Tsung is the ultimate badass, right? And he can only fight when challenged directly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he clearly kidnapped Sonya. And Sonya said that, basically she can't challenge him at this point, because obviously if he got captured by him, what the fuck chance do you stand? So, why the fuck did they need Johnny Cage to go with Liu Kang on that one?
Comic relief?
No, I mean,
Comic
he gets, they get jumped by Reptile, and Johnny Cage's like, Liu Kang's got it. Just gonna sit down here and, wait. Kick my feet up, he's got it. It's just a green ninja who turned from a lizard, but I'm sure Liu Kang's got it.
To be fair, Johnny Cage did unfairly handle Goro, though.
You came in here with 4 arms and you expected a fair fight? Shame on you! If somebody came in and said with 4 arms, I'm like, first
Yo, fuck that. You got nads, I'm kicking them fucking things.
Shang Tsung, you said 1-on-1, not 1.5 versus 1. This is dumb. This is not. I didn't sign up for that.
But we also need to understand the main reason why Johnny Cage was pissed.
Them sunglasses.
Those are $500 sunglasses, asshole.
But you know what was so racist about that statement?
What?
You killed my black friend, but that's not why I'm mad. I'm mad you like I drew the line at black friend, but now you done crossed it.
Oh my god.
And what type of movie celebrity's career is dying to the point where they sweating $500 sunglasses?
Well, he must have them custom ordered. I mean, look, Wesker does, and he constantly flaunts that shit in Marvel 3.
Yeah, but he throws them at everybody, so it's not like he cares.
That's true.
Yeah, what?
And then it's not like he doesn't have another pair on, just like, alright, now that I'm done whooping your ass.
Well, no, he's got the here's my swag pair, you can have some 2 pair, and then he has his own pair.
So what does that make K-Dash? Because that's all that nigga does is throw his glasses at you and then bodies you and then catches
I was about to say, he catches the glasses, though.
Like,
he catches them.
Yeah, he's like, he has instant regret once he throws the glasses that he catches them. Wesker's just like, nah, he throws them like shurikens, dog. Like, if he was a Naruto character, everybody can look at the sun by now. Everybody have a pair. Speaking of Naruto, I'm glad it's over.
You get some sunglasses. You get some sunglasses.
Mailing tears were shed over here.
Did anybody in this like Naruto? Just curious.
I kept track of it. Whether I actually liked it, debatable.
Like, I'm sorry, if I was a woman, and let's say the ninja universe was real, and I saw Sakura, I hit her with the bus uppercut.
You going to jail now?
Because it's like, wait a minute, hold on, time out, pause. So the guy who pretty much tried to kill you on 3 occasions, killed actual people that you know and were cool with. Now y'all have a daughter together, and y'all named the girl Salad?
It's not. Her name isn't Salad. I guess this is a short name. It's like Saruda or something like that.
What I've heard was there's 2 translations. One is Salada, and one is Salad. You better hope to Jesus it ain't Salad.
I like Salad though. It fits. It's Naruto.
I don't care. I don't care if it's Naruto, Jimmy Kimmel. I don't care. Salad. Salad.
That's the kind of shit that belongs in DBZ.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is.
Vegeta.
Like one of the villains.
But he wasn't named
Goku's mortal
Vegetable.
enemy.
Krillin wasn't named something like, yo, Carrot, we need you. Piccolo
Actually,
wasn't, come here, Pickle Man.
Hold on a second. Didn't Krillin translate to chestnut, though?
Something
Yeah,
like
I was
that.
using a generic placeholder.
I mean, but wasn't there some dude named Apple? I mean, I know you pronounce it Apple, but wasn't it Apple more or less? Like, and then he got bodied.
Yeah,
Garlic
they
Jr.?
even realized it was a stupid name. So they killed him almost.
And again, Garlic Jr.
and he wasn't canon for a while. Then they killed him anyway. Twice. When you get a stupid name, you die twice.
Right, yeah, you had a saga, you had a mini series, and then you had a movie, and you died both times. So fuck you.
And Vegeta, worst character in anime. I said it.
I'm actually a Vegeta guy, to be honest.
I'm sorry. It's your fault. No, I blame you for everything. Every saga, it's your fault.
Yo,
Krillin gets a lot of blame for the Cell Saga.
No. Pause. I'm gonna stop you right there, mate. I'm gonna stop you right there. Let's talk about that Cell Saga.
Alright, let's hear it.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, we can destroy the androids anytime. We can blow up the whole lab. Matter of fact, Trunks, don't even do that. Don't even fret. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let them come out and come to us. Alright, son? Son, we got this. I got this. Oh god, my arm, I need help. Help me. I'm dying, please. And then, yeah, Cell. What now, Cell? I beat you up, Cell. I want to be in my perfect form. Go ahead, Cell. Do your thing. All right. He's too strong.
no, I gotta admit.
Help me, Jesus!
I gotta admit, man. The moment Vegeta said, "Go ahead," I was ready to strangle my fucking TV.
I wasn't. I was laughing my ass off because I know he's gonna lose.
But you thought he would learn.
That was more or less my reaction.
You would think that your character would learn, right? I mean, he's of a high social class. You think he would learn. What does he do next series? I'm going to put a tramp stamp on my forehead to make sure that the final boss can become a thing. Oh! Majin Buu would have never existed had he not put the tramp stamp on his forehead. So,
right.
Garbage. Get that character. I wish they would have killed Vegeta and kept Nappa.
Ooh.
Pump the brakes, Chief. Let's not do that.
I'm looking at the chat. I'm just waiting for when the chat's gonna explode.
Yo, Nappa and Sterling could have been bros. Vegeta ain't do nothing.
We have Trunks thanks to him.
No, he tried to abort his son on 2 occasions before his son was even a thing. How you abort your son from the future? And then you want to cry when he gets a hole in his chest. Okay, thank you, Vegeta.
Wow.
You are less inconsistent. You are less consistent than the social justice warriors. I said it. Hold that.
Call him a justice warrior.
That shit.
That's wreck.
Yeah, XJW saying justice warrior. Boom.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Wow.
To be honest though, every time Vegeta fucked up, at least he tried to fix it. Like, you know, I can at least defend him on that occasion.
He tried to
Can
fix
I
it.
laugh at
He tried to fix it.
No, he tried to fix it. Okay, I guess we don't have to blame Majin Buu because he tried to fix it. You know, when he came back into a big guy, you know, he was trying to beat the little guy. Guess we could just forgive him for all this shit. Because he tried to fix it.
He had the evil inside of him though, and he had to like.
But he tried to fix it.
He tried to fix it.
Okay, Evil Boo was like, "Don't do that. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Just don't mess with my mind." He tried to stop it. He tried though.
Man.
Let's give everybody a trophy for trying. Yamcha, you tried. You tried, Yamcha. You tried.
If we're giving everybody trophies for trying, then Yamcha's wall would be overstuffed.
Wait, Yamcha tries? I just thought he just did massive failures.
Like, I feel bad for him though. Like,
because in the original series, Yamcha was a bit of a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball, he didn't give a fuck. Then, like, come DBZ, he's just like, okay, you're gonna be the first line of defense to die, then Tien, then Krillin, and then once Krillin dies, everybody gets pissed.
But you know the thing that killed me about Yamcha though? Besides him killing himself multiple times. But the fact that this man had, like, I ain't saying that you gonna win the fight, but you gotta be able to do something where it's like, the girl of my dreams that I thought I had a thing with for almost 8 years of my life is about to date the guy who killed me.
Yeah.
And you did nothing, man.
And worst of all, impregnate her too.
Exactly. Wait, was Yamcha even in GT?
Damn, yo, that silence was real. Everybody started moving. Everybody needed a moment to think about that shit. Like,
I tried
wait,
not to
I
remember
don't.
that show.
I honestly
Okay.
don't remember seeing him at all.
Like, I didn't even watch GT. I watched like the first 5 episodes. I was like, all right, this is kind of dumb. But I actually don't remember seeing him.
I don't remember seeing him either.
I'm trying to
Apparently,
forget that shit.
apparently Yamcha did make a few appearances in GT, and I had to Google that shit.
Google. I looked at some of the enemy designs, and I just died at GT when I saw this. It's like this dude whose head is like an upside down triangle, and it's got like these big ears that are like molded to his chin. I was like, he looked like a Dr. Seuss character.
Yeah, that's good. I just hate what they did to Goten and Gohan after that. Just made them weak as shit. I couldn't watch anymore.
Well, that's what fan fictions do, man. It's like, oh man, my heart on for this character. Like, I'm sorry, Vegeta. Look, I know. Like, I'm not even mad at Vegeta, but y'all lost to the truffle. It's called the tuffle. It sounds like one half of the truffle shuffle. That's what it sounds like. You got a species name almost after the truffle shuffle, and then you mean to tell me you get beat by a person named Baby? Kill yourself. It's a wrap. I'm done.
They gave him
they
a
had
mustache
Budget
or something.
Dr. Gero, like Netherworld Gero and like Netherworld 17, who fused with our World 17 to become Super 17. I was like, what?
like, what is this?
Fan fiction plot lines, and then Curlin dies for no reason other than exposition.
I could write a better story than that.
I'm trying to actually forget GT, but you're not making it. You're not helping.
I have to remember, we never forget. I don't suffer alone.
No, the only reason why I remember GT is that it proves that Vegeta has to cheat. Case in point.
No. I'm gonna stop you right there. That proved nothing, because it's not canon. What it proved was whoever tried to take Toriyama's work can't write a story for nothing. That's all it proved.
This is true. This is very true.
Oh man, wouldn't it be just so hype if like Pilaf was like, I wish you were a kid again, and boom, kid. Almost gave me a stroke, man. I would be better. It would have been better off if they wished Vegeta was a kid.
Hmm?
Do you really want to see him as a kid?
Really?
I would write them a personal letter if that ever happened. Just trashing them. I would just be done.
But you wouldn't want to see, yeah, because you know they give him that voice. You need to get out of my way, Kakarot. Hey.
Broke down Cartman?
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
I pictured that actually. Like, don't ruin my favorite character. I know he's fucked up a lot.
Respect my authority. I'm the Prince of Arthur.
Oh shit.
All right. Let's see if we can attempt to wrap up at least the fighting game portion of the discussion.
Wow. I apologize.
Oh no! Don't even.
No, that was good, man.
That was damn good product. You know I'm going to make sure to archive this. I mean, this is gonna be going up on YouTube after we're done.
Oh yeah.
All right. So now for the lady of the group.
Okay, my 3. Well, I'm not like a really big on the fighting game, but
Not alone.
but for me, I would have said Tekken Tag Team Tournament. That was my introduction into Tekken, and I fell in love with this game. Like, I spent hours playing it. It was good times. So much good times. Like, when my disc actually stopped working because it got really badly scratched, I actually went out and just recently bought it again. So it's a treasure to my heart. It's my number 1. So I guess my second one would have to be, I hate to say it, but Smash Brothers Melee.
I could agree with that. It's pretty good.
Well, I mean,
Underrated.
All
I
right,
also
Rob,
think
what's
so many-
your point? What's your statement?
No.
No, I heard that. I heard that sigh of disgust over
No,
there.
no, 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 no. Okay,
Hey,
look.
it's a fun game.
I'm not gonna say that, but it is a fighter, but I see it as a party game first, then it's a fighter. I'm not gonna deny the fact that it's a fighter, but it's I just can't. I just don't like dealing with people who think that Smash needs to be Final Destination, Fox only, no items. That shit pisses me off.
Yeah,
It just
it was
brings
meant
back
to
bad
play with
memories.
items. It was meant for items.
Thank you. We cool. We cool.
Uh, and let's see, my third one would have to be Fight Night Round 3. I really into boxing, so I enjoy that game.
I cannot blame you for that, actually,
That's
considering.
actually an interesting one.
Now that song is stuck in my head, and I have to go kill myself.
And for me, my top 3 most memorable fighting games. I'll just go ahead and start with my number 1. X-Men versus Street Fighter.
The game's so broken that it's balanced. Good game, sir.
No, real talk though. I mean, I remember actually going to my local pizza place when I was like back when that came out back in '96, and I went to the pizza place and I'm like, huh, that's strange. I see, just like looking across the lobby, I see Ryu fighting against. Wait a minute, is that Cyclops? What? And then I like went in closer and closer and closer, and just my eyes felt like they grew to the size of my head. I was just in awe at seeing this. And I seriously remember, and again, this was '96. This is me back in junior high. I didn't know any better. I found a freaking $100 bill. Went to Maxwell Street Pizza when they opened at 10 a.m. Stayed till 2 the following morning just pumping quarters into X-Men vs. Street Fighter.
Damn.
I was in junior high. I didn't know any better.
Now, if you could take if you could take the knowledge you have now and went back to that very moment in time, no regrets, would you do it again?
$20.
Oh,
It's his number. It's his number one. I
there you
wouldn't.
go.
I wouldn't think he wouldn't regret that either.
we
So
said only
just-
$20 this time, so
$20.
20 will do just nicely.
I mean, come on. 20 is more than enough to go through it with as many teams as I could think of at the time.
my fight money.
Yeah, but my number 2 most memorable fighting game, just because of how novel some of the stuff in that game actually is, aside from how fun it is.
Please say rival schools. Please say rival schools. Please say rival schools.
Actually, you kind of stopped me there because I was getting ready to say World Heroes 2.
Oh.
You can't go wrong with the deathmatch mode, man.
Deathmatch mode in World Heroes 2 is so fucking cheap. Especially when it's like, oh, you're gonna fight against Eric. Oh, here's the deathmatch. You can't there is no room to fight. You're in a literal cage.
Yep.
Fuck.
Cage match with the Viking.
I'm like, oh, I'm fucked.
But yeah, admittedly, there is a special place in my heart for rival schools, especially for Project Justice. But my number 3 most memorable, Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yo, that's Shaq though. yo, Shaquille O'Neal though.
No, it's all about the president, man.
The president? You mean it's all about Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson coming out of nowhere just busting you up.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go. I'm like, Michael Jackson's in this game. The fuck? Why is he top tier? Why is he winning?
Oh God. But yeah, Ready to
Good call,
Rumble is
though.
just so crazy, and I think that was probably like the only boxing game outside of Punch Out and the Rocky games on the PS2 that I really enjoyed.
I was a fan of the original Knockout Kings. That was a good boxing game.
I could never fucking beat that game. Ever. Like, it was just, I don't know, someone had like a hurricane punch or something like that, and like, I would be hit like 8 times and just instantly knocked out for some reason. Like, that frustrated. I've never rage quit a game when I was 7, but I rage quit that game. Like, I never went to like my grandmother crying about a game until I played that. That's how bad that was.
That's damn. No, I understand. Like I literally I normally am not somebody to rage when it comes to like games, but there are always gonna be like there's always gonna be that one game that's gonna make you just go, fuck it.
For me, that was trying to play Ultimate Marvel 3 online.
That game doesn't exist. That game doesn't exist. I'll play vanilla over Ultimate any day. Don't get me wrong. Ultimate has characters I actually do like and enjoy. I love me some Iron Fist. I love me some Frank West. And I didn't think I would be saying this, but good Lord, Nemesis, you are a beast. Nemesis, you make me quite happy. But games shouldn't exist. But what about the tsunami? Fuck your excuses. You should have let that shit be you should let that shit be DLC and be done with it.
Exactly.
Wait, they weren't even affected by the tsunami though.
But that was the excuse. The tsunami hit. But because of the tsunami, it fucked up our schedule. So that's why we had to do what we had to do. Like, fuck you.
Dear Capcom, Rival Schools 3 or get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Well, if they do Rival School 3, you know what they're going to do, man. They're going to follow the Killer Instinct format, and you're going to get the first character for free. But then you got to pay for the other ones individually. Or a package. No Killer Instinct. I'm still not over that decision.
And everybody is going to completely say, go fuck yourself. However, I do got to laugh at Killer Instinct, though. While we're talking about that game. What do we call this? KI3 or KI Reboot? Whatever. What do we call this?
They call it KI3.
Okay. KI3, I gotta say, good shit, because Double Helix, I don't know what the fuck they was thinking. Like, the soundtrack for the game is very not Killer Instinct at all. Iron Galaxy did the soundtrack some justice. So, give shout outs to them. I still think they can't port for shit, because the latest ports they did for Capcom games, like Third Strike, that port is ass. Marvel vs. Capcom Origins, my god, that port is terrible. And they got it right with Darkstalkers. But
and yet we're not going to be seeing a sequel because that didn't sell well.
2 million copies or get the fuck out. How about fuck you and get the fuck out, Capcom? You act like people don't want the game. People have been telling you, give us more Plasma Sword. What's that? What's that? You're not gonna give us. You're not even gonna do a remaster of that. Okay, so give us more Darkstalkers.
What else do you want, Rock? What else do you want from Capcom? I'm a Capcom representative. I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna get. Tell me. I'll write the list down right now.
I know what I'm gonna get.
Street Fighter Super Ultra Mega 4.
I want Alpha 3 HD. That's what I want. Give me an Alpha 3. Give me a Hyper Street Fighter Alpha. Give me that online.
You know what I want?
Mega Man Star Force Alpha? I'll get that right up for you, sir.
Oh God!
I want no more on this DLC. How about that? Can that happen?
She wants us to go out of business. This woman's crazy.
Well, you see, we have to put it on this for compatibility issue, man.
Yeah. Now that's the man who wants a job. He gets it.
Compatibility issues? Fuck you.
But I paid for it.
Well, you have to pay extra, because that content you want that you didn't ask for is a privilege. So
No, Ron. Should we tell them about the Dragon Sword debate I had about this?
Oh yes, please.
Okay, so this guy named Dragonzord, he in and of himself is just a hot mess. So
And
basically,
evidence is a hot mess.
he defends the whole Capcom DLC thing, and I was like, so let me get this straight. If I sell you a car, full price, but it ain't got no tires, and the tires don't come with the car, even though the tires are on the car, I'm like, now you got to pay us an extra $30, or we gonna pop them tires before you even roll off the lot. He's like, no, that's fair. That's just the way the business is. And I said, if that's what you honestly think, can I just buy something from me, please? I will take you to town. I will sell you my original Xbox for $300. I'll sell you the controllers for $50 a pop, and then the little breakaway cable part, yeah, those are $20 a piece too. And he said, that's fine, if I want to buy, I'll go ahead and buy, because, you can't really say anything. If they want to make it that way, you just got to accept it. And I said, so if you get raped, you got to accept it? No. Hell no. So don't let them do that to your wallet.
No, really. All this talk about compatibility issues and shit, buying the game is not compatible with me saving money. So what? So why the hell am I going to be paying? Why am I going to be paying? Why am I going to be paying full pizza price for 3/4 of a pizza with half the toppings I wanted?
Yeah, I can see it
Because that's
now.
just the way the market goes. That's the way
Yeah,
the business
man.
goes.
That
Don't you know?
Dragon Sword logic. I love it.
Thanks, Obama.
Well, I can see it now, though. Like, you're going to order a pizza, you're going to be like, oh, this pizza's going to be good. You're going to open it up, and you're going to see 6 slices, and there's going to be 2 that are going to be locked away in this other box that's got a credit card reader on it. You want that slice of pizza, you got to pay another $15.
See,
Yeah, put those toppings on yourself.
I'll just say this right here and now. If that actually happened to me, like if that actually happened in real life, like if this were to happen to me live at 60 frames per second on camera, that would start a fight.
What you gonna do? Fight the box?
The first old lady.
I fight the delivery man. I fight the delivery man. He's like, don't shoot the messenger. I'm not shooting the messenger. I'm beating your ass for my free DLC.
Exactly.
Open the box. I
It's
said
like
open
hostage.
the box.
It's like open the box.
What's in the box?
Send Pizza Hut a video of that. Get your pizza man back when I
Ladies
get
and gentlemen, we present to you the premise of Saw 8.
Oh god.
I would like to order a pizza.
Good job, Bruno. You fucking derailed the stream, man.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Rocky, you had to bring up Bob Charlie?
Yo, you got a problem with Bob Charlie with the shucking and jiving, dude?
No problems at the least, but damn. Bob Charlie.
I don't mean to derail the stream, but I have to ask one question. You like Attack on Titan?
Uh-oh.
I guess that's directed to me.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I do actually. I only just recently got into it. I saw Ace post something about it a couple months back, and me and my cousin were debating watching it because it was like, it kind of looks overrated. Yeah. And then we watched it, and yeah, it's pretty.
That's pretty much why I stopped after episode. I think I stopped after episode 13 or 14.
The premise seemed cool, and then that thing happens where you realize, oh, it's gonna be one of those animes. We're just gonna have conveniently placed Deus Ex Machina moments just to further the plot. Okay, I'm done with the anime today.
Like I'll just go back to watching my JoJo and my Gundam Wing. Thank you.
Like Fairy Tail, like that anime gets on my nerves, man. It's the same arc. Oh, it's like watching Pokemon. Every season, it's the same 8 badges. Go to Elite Four. Ash loses at the end every time.
Ash actually got 4th place, so you're thinking he's probably gonna go all the way at one point. He's actually advanced.
When
like,
he wins,
one.
you know that's the last generation you're ever getting a Pokemon.
Yeah.
That is so true, though.
I find it funny that despite all of his accomplishments, no one's ever heard of him when he goes to a new area. Like he's like, oh, I was a top 4 trainer in the Johto region, and then you go to Hoenn, like no one's ever heard of him.
Nah, man, I'm a top 5 Johto trainer. Loses his first badge in Hoenn to a dude who just got his Pokemon. You making the Johto region look bad.
No. He doesn't represent Johto. He doesn't
Didn't he
represent
beat
any region.
Articuno with Charizard?
Hmm?
I saw an episode. I guess it was like the Victory Road or something like that. He was fighting against his trainer who caught out Articuno, and he fought him with Charizard and barely won.
It's Articuno, though. Sheer cold.
Yeah.
Nigga, wait. By that time, that Charizard will be over level, so Sheer Code don't do shit. How do you barely lose? How do you barely win on a type advantage? Nigga, you suck.
A type advantage. And,
To be fair, I'm sorry, just to say this. To be fair, Ash's Charizard didn't like Ash.
They didn't have
So-
that affinity, man.
for like 30 episodes, he got to Johto and liked him, and then they just gave him up. And then Charizard got to train with those other Charizards and got badass, and for some reason still can't like take advantage of a huge type advantage like Fire over Ice. Like seriously.
I also like to point out one thing. When he was in the Hoenn League and Charizard came back, can I ask you one simple question, Ash? You've been at this 3 generations now, right? What made you think doing seismic toss on Dusclops was going to work?
Good question.
Can somebody explain that to me?
I get it simple. Ash is a fucking moron.
No, that Dusclops was flying with him just to be like, I'm just going to sell it. I'm going to pull a Dolph Ziggler right now.
For real.
He gets thrown under a table.
My God, God was my witness. It killed him. I'm just broken the hell in half.
and then Dusclops is just phases through the ground like nothing happened, and Charizard just busts his face open. And I'm just like, and I just looked at the TV, and my friend was like, "What happened?" And I just looked at him, and I just, with impunity, I just looked at him and said, "Dumbass! Fighting move. It don't work on ghosts." Like, yo. And then I look at his game library, and he has like XD and Coliseum back to like directly next to each other. I'm like, you got XD and Coliseum, and you don't know that physical moves in the form of fighting and normal don't work? You are fired.
Yeah.
I should confiscate your shit.
They'll compensate Ash's shit too, and his Pokemon. Does he even catch his Pokemon? Cause I never see him catch a single Pokemon.
Nah, he does. It's just the fact that like whenever
very
they get
occasionally.
whenever they get too good, they leave. Butterfree got too good, had to get bitch. Pidgeot got too good, got to protect the flock. Charizard got too good, don't want to listen to you. Like,
You know what the sad part is about his Pokemon, though? He don't even catch them. They just be like, man, I feel bad for you, dog. Just go ahead and put me in the Pokeball, Vato.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Like Squirtle was just like, I'll follow you. You know, whatever.
Bulbasaur was like, whatever, man.
To be fair, Ash kind of almost saved them from explosions. Kind of, sort of.
like
Who?
Tailow's a
Squirtle.
different story.
But
Yeah, that's
Squirtle also saved him from explosions as well.
But you know what pissed me off? That Charmander was racist. Brock's the one that carried you.
Yeah.
That's
Brock,
true.
Brock
though.
stayed at the door for like hours, like just standing there, like with his arms crossed, waiting for Charmander to come out, and then he goes to Ash. Like, really? Come on.
Brock must have been like, oh, all right. See, that's why you look like I got them rock types. I know how to deal with you.
Even as I was like a little kid, only one Pokemon battle particularly pissed me off, and it was Ash versus I believe it was 7th gym leader Blaine, and it was Pikachu versus Rhydon, and when he used
That
his
lightning rod,
like he hit his nose, I guess, and somehow that shit worked. I'm like, fuck you. Even as an 8-year-old, I'm like,
You know what's
fuck you.
sad though?
That doesn't work.
You know what's sad though?
What?
They made Lightning Rod Rhydon's ability, and it makes him immune to it. And I'm like, you what, mate?
Ugh. Oh my god.
Was Pikachu having a giggle? Like,
Pikachu was trolling.
And speaking of Pikachu, can he evolve the damn thing right now?
No,
Nah,
because
no, you
Pikachu,
wanna know why?
Pikachu was like, no, fuck you.
no. You want to know why you can't evolve it? If
Why?
that thing became a Raichu, no one watched Pokemon anymore. They'd be like, the cuteness is gone también, no? They all turned to George Lopez. ¿Sabes qué? No. Mm-mm. It was cute, now he put on fitted hat.
I don't even know.
It's so
Yeah, that's
stupid,
the only reason why people watch the show, because of Pikachu.
Like
Hey, Raichu, you watch it for Ash? No, you don't. Don't even tell me that line.
I know people watch it for Ash. They were like, "Oh, Ash is great. He's the ultimate underdog."
He's a fucking Riri.
the ultimate underdog, so he's John Cena now?
Oh, that's even better. Every time I see him, I can just go, boo.
Oh shit.
One thing I
My time is never.
Like,
One
They
thing
never
I-
let him win.
One thing I honestly hate about watching Ash's battles because when someone commands him to attack his Pokemon, he's like, oh whatever, Charmander, like whoever, flamethrower, and Ash is like, dodge it. Like his Pokemon's like, really? Why do I need to be commanded to dodge it?
No. This is what I don't understand. I don't know if it's like an honor code system, but sometimes you see Pokemon just be like, nah, I'm gonna just stand here, hit that ice beam. Oh, nah, I got this.
Take it on the chest.
Oh man, never mind, I'm frozen.
I'm like, is that command in Pokemon Red? Like I could have used that throughout like my video game career. Just dodge it every time.
If there was like a specific frame of the animation where if you press the button, you dodged it,
Button, you dodge it.
that'd be amazing.
Oh, that would have saved my ass.
It would have been just like press F to mourn.
Oh damn. Ugh.
But what was that whole white it out? I was like, were they just worried about there being a racial thing if they said black? Like, it was just weird to me.
There's blacked out and white out. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I didn't even know you could white out.
I did, but I always thought it was like putting something on paper.
Like you watch a football game and someone passes on the field. Oh my God, he whited out. Like I don't see the point. Like I've never seen anyone use that.
He's out. Oh my God, Georgia. Oh God, I'm sorry, Kentucky. As someone who lives in Georgia, even though I don't even like the Bulldogs, I have to apologize for you. No one should lose a football game by 60-something points.
Oh. Oh.
They lost by 6 something. Gave up 60 something.
No, it was the final score was 63-31, but the score was at its worst point 63-14. They got them garbage time touchdowns.
Damn.
Well, yeah. Remember watching a TCU game? It was like 85-14 or something.
Wait, oh my!
Wait,
God, I'm about to vomit. Arizona. All right, look, Notre Dame. You know how everyone said Notre Dame this was their year to win? They're currently losing
To Arizona State 30.
31, and it just the first quarter only ended 4 minutes ago. Oh,
Irish can't handle the sun, is what I
He's
know.
ugly
Is all
fast.
that said.
The tan is on.
The Irish getting sunburned. That's what I know.
Tan is real. It's just peeling out there. Gingers is just peeling.
Their beer is too hot right now.
Get that WD 900.
But to be blow out this bad, can you like quit? Is there like a
No, it's college football. It could be 500-0. They won't stop it.
is there people left watching the game at that point?
Yeah, Shao Kahn be up there. Finish them. Shao Kahn just starts calling the game once it gets too ugly.
Oh yeah.
Like when Georgia Tech beat that one team, I to this day I have no idea where they were, but they beat them like 73-0. I said, time. First off, nothing though. Like I would have been like, hey dog, don't tackle him on this play. Just let him go.
Damn.
So they
At this rate, yeah. Oh look, Mercedes put out a tweet about Gamergate across her breast.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. That's what I was mentioning.
I mean, I thought about doing that myself, but I'd be fired. Trust me, no one wants to see that.
I'm good. I'm good. Ain't none of that coming from me. Nope.
That's,
If I would have done it, they would have been like,
bruh.
he's a misogynist. He thinks he can do something better than women. Oh.
I am oppressed. How dare you?
So, what did you guys think of the recent event about the whole everybody calling everybody else a shill and falling into place and leaving and quitting and
To be fair, only 4 people quit, and the 4 people that quit, they were all involved in people calling people shills and tone policing. So,
thank you. See, someone gets it. Rock, remember when I tried to say it? And some people were like,
You don't know what you're talking about.
"You leave my internet aristocrat alone."
I saw that. I okay. I was nowhere near ground zero. I was watching from the cheap seats in the bleachers, and the moment that first pop off hit, I'm like, "Oh look, PS2. I'm gonna play me some Shadow Hearts. Let's go."
Oh, that awkward third wheel and that where you ain't even nothing in your cup, but you start sipping on that straw like and looking down.
Yep,
I'm not involved. I am not involved.
that was me. My name's Bennett, and I ain't in it.
I don't know shit. I ain't see shit.
A wise butler he is nothing, sees less.
Thank you.
I just wanted to see what was happening, just to see if that was even remotely true. Hey, it wasn't true, so I went back to writing emails.
The reason why it was funny to me was just like, I don't care if she choked on it and died, or he got stuck in there and had to be surgically removed. What does it matter? At the end of the day, did they not tell you simple things to do to help? Okay then. I guess, if you're part of Gamergate, you can't have sex with someone else who's in Gamergate. Like, we now know that that's something you can't do. As far as King of Pole is concerned, I didn't like him anyway, and Internet Aristocrat, I'm not too big on him either. Actually, to be fair, the 4 people involved, I'm not big on any of them.
Wait, who's the 4th person?
What's the one? The one that accused Jade or whatever of the internet of the money thing. Well, they had that back. That was a different situation. It was related, but it was a different situation.
Yeah.
But King of Paul was like, well, he's always kind of been like that guy who just went like 12 degrees way too far with everything.
Like, bro,
Yeah.
you over here, you need to bring it back here.
He was just he's very passionate. I can say that.
Like, tone it down, bruh. Tone it down.
The only reason why I thought it was funny with Jim was because the fact that he did fake his own doxing once.
Didn't he openly admit that though?
Yeah, I know. I just thought it was funny because I was there when he originally did that, and I'm just kind of like, huh.
I think he said I forgot what he said it was because it was a joke thing that he put out there to see what people will do or something, like he was trolling.
I don't know about all that, but given the circumstances of that Skype group he used to keep, I could believe it. Because that Skype group was bad, okay? It was like the type of bad where like everybody in that group, for whatever reason, as soon as that man entered the call, everyone was like, "Oh my God, it's Jim!" And then when he'd leave, like the call would just end. Me and Carlos would be on our own call, and I'm like, hey, that other call is up. You going in there? Probably not. And then, like, as soon as he gets in there, I'm like, yo, there's a whole bunch of people talking, so he's probably there. So I just peek in. Yep, he was there. How'd that go? I don't know. I didn't say anything. And then as soon as, like, the call just completely dies, the text stops. I'm like, I guarantee if I go in there, he just left. So he just left. Yeah, I said, see? So I guess, like, when he made his little forum, people got really too attached to him. So he wanted to get away from them. I guess that was his way of doing it.
It's kind of backwards.
I was like, who makes a forum doesn't want the popularity that comes with making a forum? Then he just kind of torches it by fake doxing himself. I guess it was a troll, but his acting was shit. But if people fell for it, well, what the hell can I say, right?
Well, I get that from him because I think he made a lot of different YouTube accounts just because when it gets like really popular or whatnot, he just makes another one and it burns it. So.
But what boggles my mind is just what would be the point? I mean, unless you're trying to run that DSP hustle, what would be the point?
Well, from him, for what I see from all his videos, is
funny.
like I would say for him is he just likes to say what's on his mind, and he doesn't care. But when it gets popular, because what he says people like it, I don't think he likes the popularity. I think he likes to say something and then just go.
It's called the hipster personality, dog.
He wants to be an asshole and doesn't want to own it.
No, he does own him being an asshole. He just doesn't like the popularity that comes from it. The reason I know that because I know other people who do that kind of behavior in real life. Like I do something and it gets popular and then they crash it because they don't like the popularity. They just like saying what's on their mind and then moving on.
They'd be like, no, this is my shine, not yours.
I will admit that, right or wrong, he will own what he says. If he's gonna be wrong, he's gonna be all the way wrong.
If only Alex the Fox could have been that way.
Oh God.
But also, like back to Poe, like didn't he like wasn't that thing like he said about Nick Denton was false or something? Like they couldn't prove it.
Yeah. Apparently that whole supervillain I am Dr. Doom Facebook post from Nick Denton was I guess that was proven false.
It's hard to tell because the guy got rid of his Facebook, so.
It's even harder to tell because there are some people out there that actually say stupid shit like that. And that's the sad part.
It could be worse, man. You could have, a Patreon up, and if people donate the right amount, whoever donates the most gets a Skype date with you.
It's time for Patreon Patrol, ladies and gentlemen.
Are we seriously? Are we going to have? Are we seriously going to have a? Is everybody in the stream seriously going to be getting tickets to ride the exposure train today? Are we going to be seeing some shit?
Oh.
Man.
Raging
Expose!
Wait, actually, wait, no, Ron. Was it Jade Fox that did that?
What?
Was she the one that had like the donation? Whoever donated the most got like the Skype date or something?
I think so.
Wait, she did what?
This is news to me.
It must have been worth that $5 she got.
Damn. Alright, I want to look it up just to be sure.
I'm gonna sit back. Proceed.
Go ahead.
Okay, it was for a fundraiser though. At least it was a fundraiser for the Fine Young Capitalist, and whoever donated the most got a Skype date with her. That was the prize. You got a Skype date. So
That's for a good cause.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it was for a good cause. Stupid, but I mean, it's not like it's fucking like Doug Walker, where it's just like, hey guys, we need money for
No,
equipment.
that never happened. It
Already
just never
had.
happened. It never happened.
Oh yeah, that bullshit. Like, oh, we need money for a new show that we already built.
Hey, I'm telling you, if I see Linkara at MomoCon, it's a wrap for this man. I'm crashing his panel. He's done. He's done.
I think they're gonna see you and kick you out of it.
No, they're not.
Someone's gonna kick me out? I wish. I paid with my ticket just like anybody else. Until I act up, you can't kick me out.
He probably will lie and say that. I mean, after all, these people assume that, talking to them is harassment.
See, here's the thing about Linkar. That man gonna fold like a lawn chair. If he did that to me, I'd be like, oh, see, you done it now. I'm gonna be waiting right outside this door for your panel to be in, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna put the H in harassment.
Oh, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
This is amazing.
Listen to the fans, Linkar. Listen to the fans.
He has fans?
Ooh,
Nah, he has
shots
puppets.
fired.
He has puppets.
Oh, well.
Wait, you guys know about his Patreon, right? You'll know about his. You know about his reward
Yeah.
pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we seen your video.
Oh, just really quick though. Just really quick aside. Taking a quick look at the YouTube chat, and Frosty, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Dynasty Warriors Online.
I loved it.
We need that shit back.
No, but they have Dynasty Warriors Online Z over in Japan now. Like, it's the exact same game, but it's got a few updates, and it's like, I'm envious.
Yeah, I saw that too, and it's like instead of having Dynasty Warriors 5 be the base, they had it set up to where the base for it was Dynasty Warriors 7, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit looks hot. Why don't we have it over here?
See, I'm like I don't know about you, but see, me and Cautus, we came up with the ultimate game type, and it was the most fun by far. You set it to base capturing, but the score is decided by captains killed.
Ooh.
So either you cap all the bases, or whoever got the most kills of actual human players.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's dope.
Instead of that stupid whoever captured the most bases, I was like, well, when you have bandit bases and stupid spawn points, that's a little skew.
No, I like that. Man, I wish I had been able to get online with you guys before all this.
Yeah, I think we played for about. It was either 1.5 years or 2.5 years, somewhere in that time frame.
Oh man.
But you know what's so sad? I don't know if the tutorial ever told you that there's a legit block button, because it's like no one ever blocked the halberd. Like once you hit somebody with that halberd combo too, no one ever got out. I don't think a single time anyone had ever gotten out of it when I started hitting them with it.
That's what people don't. There is a block button. You can use it.
That shit's practically mandatory on Chaos.
Well, yeah.
So what I hated was those people who would intentionally get themselves like beat up by like enemies and then like have that super muso when they're at low health
Mm-hmm.
and just run around the stage and just camp and just wait for someone to be innocently collecting kills and trying to get flasks around the map and just like yeah.
Even worse if they're running through with that Ganing pirate sword.
That's the one where you got to run away super fast.
Yeah, that's the one where once you start, you just run.
They're like, yeah, people are using it as an attack. I said, no, you're supposed to use that to get out of dodge. Like this one dude had twin picks and he had his like super muso going. I said, and I'm out.
See you later, buddy.
What I particularly remember about Gan Ning was Ace actually showed me there was a stage where they had like a full Musa for 1 minute, and he went and got it and just ran around and just wreaked havoc for like 1 whole minute, and you don't realize how long a minute is until
you've been running for 60 seconds on screen.
Mm-hmm. that was the funniest moment I've ever seen.
Wasn't that video where you see that dude in the background who literally just stopped and just started looking at him? Like, you just stopped playing the game. He's just like, what the? Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Except the Twin Picks, man, that moveset was broken. Just KO. It was a true combo. There was there was no block. You were in that stun animation, and then
Death.
actually, what was your favorite orb? I don't know if you ever used any of the orbs in the game though.
Oh,
Yeah.
for online?
Yeah, fire, vorpal, ice, electric, and wind.
I remember. I think this was back when I first started playing online, but they had the lightning orb set up like how the lightning element was in Dynasty Warriors 3 and 4, where how if you like knocked someone into the air with the charge 5 and then spiked them afterwards, that the electricity would like spread out to other targets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that pretty much made the lightning orb broken as far as I'm concerned.
Nah, man, the broken one was the ice orb. Anything that had a combo that didn't knock down was an infinite.
Oh yeah.
Just shing. Oh, now I'm gonna walk behind you while you're frozen, so you can't block. And here comes the infinite.
Here we go, man. It's Marvel 2 Iceman all over again.
Yeah, but you can do it with the axe, and the axe does like Soviet, UK, Russia AIDS damage. Like as soon as it start hitting you, it's like you got Ebola now.
Oh shit. Funny.
Okay, so
Shit.
we've gone from Gamergate to fighting games to Dynasty Warriors. I don't care. I don't care. This was fun. Let's keep this. We'll keep this going. Why not?
Goddamn.
All right, I'm gonna ask you guys. It's a 2-part question. Question 1.
Go for it.
Actually, no, 3-part question. Favorite boss, worst boss you ever faced, hardest boss you ever faced.
And we're talking just any game?
Any game.
Define. Wait, okay, so define worst boss.
As
Rage
in,
with
this
boss.
was the dumbest boss you've ever faced. Like, this boss is stupid. Like, not in difficulty, but like, why are you even a thing? Why
Okay.
do you even exist? And then hardest boss.
Okay.
Okay, so favorite boss, dumbest boss, and hardest boss?
Mm-hmm.
All right. My favorite boss. My favorite boss, I would have to say, freaking. You know what? I'll just go all out. Armstrong in Metal Gear Rising.
Yes.
Nano Machine,
Yes!
son.
Nano Machine, son. Yes.
Just all that Armstrong.
That shit was so
Fucking
epic.
hammerhead looking motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
That nigga's 5-head is so real.
Okay. My favorite boss would have to be General Plastro from the Armyman series.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I love that game and I love him. He was ridiculously over the top.
Yo, that Dreamcast hype though.
Okay, but let's see. Yeah, favorite boss, Armstrong, hands down. Dumbest boss, the absolute what? I don't even know why this dude was there except for comedy relief. Fucking Palmer in Final Fantasy VII.
Thank you.
I can dig up one of my old PS1 memory cards right now, and I still have the game saved right before that boss fight, just so I could watch him get hit by that freaking semi every time. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You are seriously trying to go head up with just your little dinky ass pea shooter. You are trying to go head up against a dude who swings a sword as wide as he is and taller than he is one-handed. Okay, you know you're in trouble right there. But then you got an angry Negro with a gun for an arm, and then you have Sid. What possible hope did you think you had? And then came the pickup truck. No, the semi, excuse me.
Well, I know what my worst boss is. Well, excuse me, dumbest boss. Dumbest boss in the history. I'm sorry. I understand what you guys said, good opinions, and I take them into consideration. But this one's a fact. Mother
Okay.
Brain, Metroid Other M.
I saw this shit coming. I saw this coming. I did.
No.
I did.
No, you want to know how you beat it? You know how you kill that boss? You lock onto it, and it triggers a cutscene where the FBI, well, I shouldn't say the FBI, but the special agents come in. That's it.
What?
You lock onto it.
What? What?
You don't even fire a shot. You just lock onto it. It's a boss fight.
Okay, actually, wait, no. I take that back. Palmer in FF7, that wasn't the dumbest boss, no. That would actually have to be the fake president in Final Fantasy VIII. The dummy decoy president where you beat him and then he turns into that monster, and I'm like, okay, this thing looks undead. Yo, anybody got recover? Dead.
Phoenix down. And you win.
What the hell, homie? What the hell?
Although short-lived, my favorite boss is probably still Super Metroid Dragon.
Ooh.
To this day, I have a save file saved right before that door.
No, as for the most difficult boss I had to take on, though. Most difficult boss, Psyche in KOF 13.
Are you fucking serious? You're fired, man.
Well, I mean, let's face it.
If Psyche is a problem for you, you shouldn't be playing SNK games because he is by far the pussiest of the pussy of bosses when it comes to SNK.
Actually, well, that's the first one I could think of right offhand. Just like literally right offhand, just off the top of my head.
Like God Rugal is a problem.
my
God
thing.
Rugal is more of a threat.
Yeah. No, Omega Rugal in 02? Man.
So Omega Rugal in 02, he can easily be baited out. Like you can bait out his genocide cutters and body him. Like fuck Psyche. God. I hate it.
My hardest boss. I know no one's gonna know what this is. No one's gonna know the pain. But Metroid Prime 2, fuck you, Spider Guardian. Fuck you, eat a dick.
No, that struggle is real.
That thing was an asshole. It was like 2 meters big, but it killed you. And you could do nothing to stop it. The whole boss fight takes place into a maze, and you gotta hit these certain bomb points. And though the bomb points don't kill the thing, it opens up these gates, and it goes into the gates, and it runs into these, like, electric shock things. Meanwhile, you have to avoid this asshole before you get wrecked. And you will get wrecked. It's gonna happen. Everybody in that game, it's the Boost Guardian. No, it's the Chica boss. No, Spider Guardian. Every time.
Actually, now that I think about it, there is one boss that's worse as far as just sheer difficulty, and I mean seriously, every time I fought this thing, I was livid. Fucking Ninetales. The
Are you talking
hidden
about Mega Man X Command Mission?
Yep.
He knows. He knows.
Yo. That
Annihilated
Hadouken?
No, the first time I went down there, I did I didn't know that I was doing an underlevel run on my first playthrough of the game. So I get down there, and it's like, all you hear is him say that little thing at the beginning. My strength is unparalleled. Annihilated Hadouken! Game over.
You're like, what the?
I didn't get to move.
Why?
Like, I didn't do anything yet. What the fuck?
He got first move and I was just like, oh.
Oh, okay.
That happened.
Okay. Or when you're like, oh yeah, I'm hyper. What was it? The ultimate hyper mode for Zero, and he's like 9 fragments. I'm like,
Seriously,
one-shot me.
every time it was just, it's like, okay, I get down there, Ultimate Armor X, Nightmare Zero, got freaking Quicksilver Axle, 9 fragments. And I'm just sitting there on some Will Ferrell shit, just, wow, that escalated quickly.
But you know what kills me about that? You know what kills me about that game though? I can't watch let's plays of it, because every let's play I ever watch of that game dies on the exact same chapter, on the exact same spot every time. What do you think it is?
Bullshit.
No, it's an easy part. It's the easiest boss in the game, but everyone else dies to it.
I swear to God, if you, this better not be back in the beginning of the game.
Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is?
Oh my!
What does it look like?
I swear to God, if it's that.
If it's what? You know what it is.
I do know what it is. It's right on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it right now, largely because I still have nightmares of the Annihilator Hadouken running through my head.
Okay, well, you may not remember his name, but what did it look like? Actually, no, this will tell me. Did it have multiple forms or no?
I don't think it had multiple forms.
Okay, we're not thinking of the same boss. I know which one you're thinking of, but no. Every LP I ever seen, they quit on this boss because they don't understand simple read the goddamn screen.
Oh God.
Dr. Psyche, when he turns into the shrimp thing and you have to block, no one blocks. They keep attacking it, and then the core opens and they get wrecked.
Oh God, Dr. Psyche.
It's like, did you not see the giant block button at the top of the screen? And it's sitting there pointing, saying, block. Hey, listen, block. Now I see why Navi kept saying, hey, listen. Because if you don't listen, you ain't going to push the button. It's going to get owned.
Oh God. Wow.
No, seriously, just start looking up Mega Man X Command Mission LPs and see how many of them die on that chapter and just quit.
No, seriously, rage quitting on Command Mission. That's shameful.
No. If you do rage quit, there's one chapter I will forgive you for rage quitting. Chapter 7, where you have to go find those little connecting wires and go to the next one in the sandstorm. I can accept that. I can accept if you just say, no, this is too stupid.
No, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Especially because the enemies in there, they don't play. You can only take so many of them battles before you have to run back, go to the beginning, go heal yourself, then have to do it all over again.
And it's the part where you go fuck yourself.
But you know what the saddest part is about that chapter, though? The fact that I hate that boss. That right there is my second most hated boss. Not only is he a redneck, not only does he sound like Larry the Cable Guy, but he has the stupidest boss pattern, and he does super damage. Can't stand him. I'm Botos. And he always does this thing like he waves his hand like he farted or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
What was with this man?
I mean, I think that right there might have been like the true beginning of Capcom trolling people.
I'm Botos.
Yeah, putting fucking Larry the Cable Guy in Mega Man X Command Mission. Why?
Well, what about the dominatrix lady who, like, the voice direction on their stage direction was horrible? Because there's a line where, remember when, like, you're falling into the sand pit and she starts whipping you guys so you get dragged in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the text reads, "I can't let you do that. I'm afraid." Right? This is how she says it. "I can't let you do that. I'm afraid."
Ugh. Ugh.
Like something
What?
was supposed to happen and scare her, rather than "I can't let you do that. I'm afraid."
Well, think about it
What?
this way, though. This is PS2 era. This is back in, this is Dynasty Warriors 3. You remember the voice acting on Dynasty Warriors 3.
Yeah, but there's one thing I will give Dynasty Warriors 3 that I can't give Command Mission. You tell me that chapter 9, you know the chapter I'm talking about. The one where you have to go on the airship and fight Red Ups or whatever.
Yep.
I have two questions for you. How did you feel when R was on the helipad, he was waving, he got shot by like an atomic missile. He was waving like, "Hi!" Oh, they done killed R. Oh, man.
Yeah. That.
So they killed the parrot on his arm too, man. That was just unnecessary. Somebody call Cyber PETA.
Oh, I was so glad that I was so glad that I saved before that point because I had laughed so hard that I accidentally kicked over the PS2 and unplugged it.
Like, if you can see his face, he's just like, his eyes are closed. He's like doing like the body wave. Like, when you wave, he's like moving his hips with the wave. He's like, "We did it.
Yeah.
We did it." Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yo.
My second question about that was, how did you feel when you realized that Red Ups was spider spelled backwards all along?
I face palmed so hard I thought I gave myself a black eye.
No, because like when he changed into Red Ups and he changed into Spider, it still never dawned on me that his name was spelled backwards.
Yeah.
And I was just like watching the credits scene, and I was like,
What?
"Oh hell no!"
He's like, motherfucker.
Exactly. Actually, I was playing it. I was still living with my folks at the time playing it.
Hold on, I'll be right
That
back.
credit screen, and I was just like, "Son of a bitch!" And then Mom peeks her head in the door, like,
You said what, mate?
I should have stopped right there.
"Yo, that put the kibosh on everything."
No, Aunt Stephanie ain't having that.
Oh no! Now I still remember. I still remember just that first day that I came home from school when I was in kindergarten. I don't know what possessed me to say this. I was a brat child back then, but Dad asks how my day went, and I thought I was a little badass, so I just said, "Miss Angel pissed me off," and then I hear from the kitchen, "What did you say?"
What did you say?
You're going to jail now.
Yo,
You gonna learn today.
little 5-year-old Ace, dropping the P-bomb. Dad ducks. I hear 2 clangs, and then I am on the floor like, what happened? Who there? Who hit me?
Who that? Who there?
And there's a frying pan laying next to me.
Your mom ain't go to jail?
I was not born at this time.
Nope.
They would have been locked up on the ground. She would have been eating pavement. Like, she'd been an episode of Cops where, like, the cop be putting the foot in the back of her head saying, "We got her."
But we do have to remember, though, even back then, this was San Bernardino. There wasn't much of shit. Okay, how can I put this? Back in the late 80s, yeah, San Bernardino was iffy. But then you had Victorville.
That don't even sound like a nice place, man.
The capital of the country, Victorville.
Oh yeah.
Sounds more like Victimville.
Yep.
Mhm.
Is that where Anita Sarkeesian and the rest of them live?
Oh!
Wait. What was that, Rocky? Shots fired.
Shots fired!
If they did
Oh,
live there, they would actually know what oppression feels like.
you would think.
They live on Oppression Boulevard, man.
Welcome to Oppression Avenue.
I almost want to play through Mega Man's Command Mission because that first boss, that hippo, its name is Hippopressor.
Oh my god.
Why it has a shark missile, I'll never understand.
I don't know. I don't know.
Except I do think Mega Man's Command Mission was a good, I guess, very low key showing the racial overtones of black people. Hey, they said the black guy's evil. He's committing a crime. We kill him. He's innocent. Tell me that's not what happened. They were like, Epsilon's evil. We killed him. He was innocent.
Nah, that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, that sums up how black people are treated in America.
And then Red Ups hit us with the Vince McMahon. It was me all along, Austin.
It was me, Austin. Oh, god damn it.
That's brilliant. Yeah, no, just looking back at the YouTube chat real quick though, there is one thing that I'm actually surprised none of us mentioned, and I'm still surprised I didn't mention, to be honest.
What was that?
Ninja Gaiden.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Ninja Gaiden, but it just so happens that Ninja Gaiden just has one to be one of the dumbest boss fights.
Well, Ninja Gaiden, I just assumed that game was just made to be hard because we wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
You
up
could take
there
a
like
game
with
and play that.
Nocturne and like what was the other one? Baroque. Those games are like ridiculously hard.
Oh.
Oh man, let me go outside. Oh, what do you mean one touch I die in this mode? Okay, that's cool. Machine gun rocket launchers. Do 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 do. All right. I'll just accept that I beat the game on the regular difficulty. I'll leave.
But I do guys have a question for you guys. What was the game that how can I describe it? Like a game where the most simplest mechanics you didn't get, not the mechanics, like a level. Like for me, when I was playing Jurassic Park for the Super Nintendo.
Oh god.
Wait,
There was
what
a-
Jurassic Park? Not part 2, The Chaos Continues, was it?
No, it was the first one.
Oh god.
First one was the Super Nintendo.
Because like Brianna's gonna be like, that game doesn't tell you shit.
Yeah, that's the first one. The first one is like, you're here. You better. Do you have the manual? Because if you don't, you're not gonna know what the hell to do.
Yes,
But-
because that was a time when manuals actually were a thing, and
Yeah.
you know, reading was fundamental.
Yes, it was. Like
Yeah,
for
that,
me,
that was a time when instruction manuals actually meant something.
yeah.
You wouldn't
Today
get
they don't mean
anywhere
shit.
without 'em.
Yeah. But like for me, when I was playing the game, like in Jurassic Park, there was a part like, okay, you gotta secure the visiting center. So I just thought that meant to clear it out. It didn't. Next thing you know, the monsters respawn there. I'm like, why did the monsters respawn? So I didn't know what I was doing wrong. It turns out you have to block it by pushing a box. You just gotta touch the box, and then it's like, oh, visiting center is secure now because you blocked the door with a box to keep velociraptors that can open doors out. A cardboard box.
You don't know what was in that box, man.
It looked like a cardboard box. I was so mad because I never got that until like a year later because I didn't know what the
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
I was doing wrong. But do you ever have like an experience like that with the games? Anybody?
Where just
I had 2.
I don't know if it's similar. I have one.
Mine was with CVS 2. Not gonna lie, that whole hold back the block thing just didn't trigger for me.
Oh,
I don't know what. I was
used
just
to
in Mortal
block it.
Kombat. I'm
Yep.
trying to find a button for my life.
no, I hear you loud and clear on that one.
I was taken in the face like, oh, just walk backwards. When my friend told me that, I'm like, you lying. That was just my to me, that sounds like the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Walk away. Walk away while you just beat me up. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. and then it worked, and I'm just like, maybe this game isn't for me. Is this real life? Has gaming gone too far?
Oh wow. No, I definitely know. The funny thing is, it was the reverse for me with Mortal Kombat. I completely ignored the block button because I'm so used to playing Street Fighter and KOF, and I'm like, I'm trying to hold back, but I ain't blocking. What the hell is this fifth button here for block? You've got to be kidding. You have got to be kidding.
You know, on the subject of Mortal Kombat and extra buttons, the reason, why Mortal Kombat 9 was so, it was accepted, but it's missing something. You know what
What?
it was missing, Prion? It's missing the run button. Because
Yo.
as we all know, Mortal Kombat Trilogy is hype shit. Because the aggressor and the run button.
Oh yes.
That pressure game, the run button, all you need. Especially when you do retarded ass fake outs when you like press the run button and then stop. So you hear Shiva going like what the fuck? And it pisses people off and they lose focus and then I win.
Yo, have Shiva doing the water boy? Stop making fun of me.
80% combo in the corner. Nothing you can
Yep.
do. Except I hated Cyber Smoke. I think everyone did.
Nobody liked him, especially with his fucking OTG grab infinite. Like what the fuck, son? How you have a
Then y'all would have hated me.
like how do you have an OTG grab
Cyber Smoke was my jam.
Well, no, man. See, after I figured out that thing that you could do with Ermac, I let people get me down to like a little bit of health, telekinetic grab, and jump punch, and teleport, and telekinetic grab, and jump punch, and teleport, and telekinetic projectile. Ermac wins.
Ermac wins. Stay free.
Oh man. I have to say though, yeah, definitely though, just my greatest son of a bitch moment was again just trying to play Mortal Kombat after playing so much Street Fighter because that block button fucked me up.
I have to say though, when it comes to dumb bosses, Ninja Gaiden 3 / Razor's Edge, that final boss makes no fucking sense.
I feel you.
Yo.
That final boss is by far the stupidest fucking thing known to man because they saying the only way you can hurt this boss is to get your Ninpo meter, which they max out to ungodly levels because you need the true Inferno, so that thing is like the equivalent of like 3/4 of your health at this point if you max out your health. So, and the only way you can build your meter is by doing just frame counters. So I'm like, oh, mind you, while you're doing this, you have to evade the boss trying to hit you, like trying to swing at you while the minion's attacking you. And then on top of that, there's the boss is throwing orbs at you. So how the hell am I supposed to do just frame counters on the minions when I'm dodging my ass off on the boss hitting me and these random fucking projectiles that are flying in what the fuck patterns? Like, how does this work? Like, fuck you, Tecmo. And then I had that rant because the game was broken.
Actually, for Sonic Adventure 2, that mediocre game, I had two moments. Two moments that just... that whole find the lost child thing, I was like, these levels are linear. What am I looking for? And I would just get to the end, and it would be this ring that said back. And I jump into it. It puts me at the beginning of the level. And I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? And then it was like, oh, you just have to find the Mystic Melody box, play the Mystic Melody, and it teleports you somewhere where you can find the Chow. I wanted to slap everybody.
Like, who came up with this?
Half the character's little Mystic Melody power-up is hidden anyway. So if you don't have it, you can't do it anyway. And the other one was, in terms of dumbest boss, Yo, that Biolizard, that final hit where you start floating, oh my god. Hate that boss. Hate that life. You start floating, you don't ever have no rings, and then I just get shot one of those like purple little gelatin pellets. Look like Jameis Winston shooting that shadow up there, and then Jameis Winston gonna go to jail. That's all I gotta say about it.
Eventually.
I did not like that kid. What's this? Auburn getting bodied? Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Notre Dame got 10. Texas is putting the pussy on the chain wax. Jesus.
Mughal and 0.
Georgia Tech play football? What?
Okay.
What happened to Oklahoma? Oh God. Let me stop looking at sports. This is
Oh, JR about to be pissed.
Oklahoma got like bodied free. Like that was freer than Sonic Fox Evo.
Oh,
It was 45-13.
damn. Actually, you know what? You're a Mortal Kombat vet, right?
Uh-huh.
You can agree with me when I say the most bullshit of bosses, especially when it comes to Mortal Kombat, is specifically Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 Shao Kahn for the Sega Saturn. Hear me out.
I'm
Hear me
through.
out.
I'm
No,
done.
hear me out. There's a reason why I say that. Because he is the only person I've ever seen in the history of fighting games that says, round 1, pah, fight. How the hell this nigga hit me before he said fight?
Really?
I know what he's
Before he
talking
said
about.
fight.
It goes round 1. He does the shoulder ram. Round 1.
Or my personal favorite, which happened to me way too many times, which made me want to break the damn disc, where he goes, round 1, hammer, I'm stunned, fight. What?
What the fuck?
Oh, and his AI for some reason was the only AI that could combo shoulder into shoulder into shoulder. He did it 3 times, and that
And
was
you
48%. So he starts you with the hammer, just walks up. Oh, I guess I'm starting around with half health today. That's cool.
Before he even said fight, I got hit with the band hammer. I'm like, yo, what the?
Oh wow.
And then like before you can even do anything to him, you already lost half your health, and he just puts his hands on his hips. You suck.
And then and then for some reason in the Sega Saturn version, he has the ability to cancel his taunt. So it's like, it's official. You ha! Like, so I'm like, yo, and you got me only on 5 credits? Like I used like 3 of them on Motaro. Like, yo, fuck you, Ed Boon.
Okay, no, Mataro in the Saturn version. Oh my god, those orbs. Why did they give this man a teleport of all things?
Yo, for real, why did you give him that? And then he can rapid fire the fucking orb so that like it. And mind you, if you block them, you get staggered, so you can't move if you get hit.
So it's like
if you block
orb,
it, you're
orb.
screwed.
But that what? Yeah, but in the Saturn version, that like little heel kick did 30% by itself.
Yo, for real, like the literal mule kick that he does, like enjoy that health being gone. Oh, and what's this? Because the Saturn version just so happens to be broken, enjoy that mule kick. Oh, what's this? I have like no recovery frames. I'm gonna pick you up in midair, punch you, and mule kick you again. I win. Flawless victory. Fuck you, Motaro.
Yeah, that right there, that was every day. Just every day, all day. I tried. Not even my cyber smoke couldn't get past me. I'm just like, man, what the fuck?
These all sound like the cheapest bosses known to man.
I mean, I have a video queued up.
I can say one boss
They
that
call
like
him Uber Motaro for a reason, dog.
like there's another fighting game boss that like he was so OP they had to make a separate patch of the game. Mind you, this is an arcade game, so they had to make an entire new like like board to nerf the boss because he was so OP. Like it wasn't even no balance changes to the characters because the characters were fine. The boss was so unfair they had to make a brand new version of the game just for him.
Oh God.
Hey, Rock, you saw that?
Let me see.
Do you see how that Scorpion got dismissed? You see how he got taken to school on the bus. Motaro took him off the bus, put him in detention, and left him. Did you see how that comboed? My brother.
Okay, I gotta.
It's in the YouTube chat.
Hold that.
He didn't care. Motaro was like, yes, it's grass now.
You going to jail now? You going to jail now? You going to jail? Pop! Oh!
What the? What the? Yo!
Exactly.
What?
Exactly. Sega Saturn is by far the most unfair fucking version of this game.
What the? What the actual fuck? That's not right. How did it? Yo.
Well, guys, that'll have to do it for me.
Alright,
Get
man.
ready for work. But it was nice meeting all of you.
Yo,
Alright,
likewise, man.
Do y'all all have Skype accounts? I'll add y'all. Maybe we'll set something up when I get back.
Oh,
Yes,
most
I do. Actually, Rocky's got me on Skype, so we can just.
Yeah, I'll send you his infos.
Got you.
Alright,
Anybody
I'll
else
just type
coming along?
mines. I'll just type mines.
I don't
Wait,
know.
you don't even want to see Shao Kahn though. Like that's just dirty.
Ugh.
Type mines.
But that,
Like seriously, like that man can go fuck himself because that is some cheap bullshit.
but the fact that they all comboed.
Just all them punches. Why?
Do you see how fast his health dropped though?
Yo, for real.
What health?
Like what health, mate?
It's a good question. And one.
And yeah,
And
back on the KOF 13 though. No, Psyche. Psyche was. Psyche's meh on the difficulty scale now that I think on it, but facing off against Ash at the very end, that gets to pissing me off.
Like Ash is annoying because like of that projectile spam. If you can lock him down, he ain't shit. Like all you need is like to pressure the hell out of him and make him burn his meter to try and like get him to make you get off of him. Other than that, he's free.
Well, I know what I'm going to be doing later on. And
Like I've done a few videos showing like that like he can be destroyed.
all right, I'll have to look back over your channel and check those out just to be on the safe side. But yeah, I definitely know what I'm going to be doing later on, and it has nothing to do with Motaro. Fuck him. In the neck, sideways.
That shit is hilarious though. Whap, teleport, whap.
Just, again, why? Why?
Awkward silence.
Why? Because
Awkward silence because we're still trying to process it. But just that whole thing, just trying to process it.
I guess I'm just so used to playing with cheap bosses. Nocturne is full of them.
I'm about to try fighting Shao Kahn on the Sega Saturn though. I'm gonna have to try it now. I gotta see it. I gotta face it myself, see what I can do.
Have fun with that. Cause I ain't doing it. No, no. I I'll just go back. I'll go back to KOF 13. Thank you. But no, speaking of KOF though, and going back to, especially going back to Maximum Impact.
Don Duke.
Yeah.
Or Javatma is like he's less
No.
hard and more annoying.
No.
Don Duke, on the other hand,
Javatma's annoying. Duke
can go fuck himself. he is way too safe on all the shit that he does.
Yo, that's an SNK boss for you right there. But I remember, oh god, I remember a bunch of times when I was chilling out with the guys playing KOF 06, and I would troll the mess out of everybody with Hyena.
Oh god, why was he a thing though?
Yo, it's like they took Gilbert Gottfried and freaking Tingle from Legend of Zelda and mashed them together into one character. And then there was, of course, one game that was mentioned in the stream chat that just, oh my god. Power Instinct Matra Melee.
You know, as much as I do love Metro Melee, like, I'm really surprised that it's still going on. Cause like they just got it, like they got a new game on the Title X2 board. Like,
What, really?
wow, yeah.
I will definitely have to try and check that out, but dude, friggin' Matra Melee?
Like Sissy can go fuck herself too.
Yeah. you beat me to it, man.
Like Sissy is like the epitome of an SNK boss that is way too stupid for like her existence. Like there are a few bosses that I can say that they are beyond retarded in terms of difficulty. Like the one boss that needed an entirely new board because he was too OP, which was General from Kaiser Knuckle. That motherfucker was not fair. That motherfucker was not fair. Instant teleports, omnidirectional fucking like projectiles.
No, that's not even fun.
A slide that does like 8 hits of block stun, but only one actual hit.
It's just like, why? Why is that even necessary?
Alright guys, I guess I gotta be heading out. I'm gonna make dinner, and I also gotta help my dad with some computer stuff.
Din and work.
Yeah, so
well, it was good having you on. I'll probably try and do this again. I'll probably try and have another stream up for next week, so that way if you want, you can come back. Of course, next Saturday is my birthday, so who knows what might be happening.
Oh snap!
Oh, snap. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm an old.
Funny birthday.
I'm gonna be an old man next week.
Can't be that old, man.
31.
31.
Hey, you ain't that old. State of mind.
Fair enough.
Would that actually make me the youngest person here?
Maybe.
Depends.
Next month will be actually close to my birthday, and I'll be 23.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
I
Actually, no.
turned 20.
Prion would be the youngest. I think Prion will be the youngest, then you. But
Wait,
Prion's not here, so
I'll be
wait, really?
25 in February.
Wait, hold up. How old's Prion?
I think Prion is 22, 23 now.
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
I I thought he was like 26.
Ah, yeah, he's very articulate, very mature.
Of course, maturity is something that one could be hard pressed to find in most people these days.
Those just words.
Just throwing that out there. Yeah, go ahead, do what you need to. Oh, I'll be more than happy to have you back next week if you want to do that.
All right, this hit me up on you have my Skype now, so or Twitter.
Definitely.
All right, later, guys.
All right,
Be
take it
cool.
easy.
Peace out.
Be cool.
And then there were three.
And then there were three.
About to be 2. I gotta get studying.
Well then,
Yeah, I know. I
if
didn't. I was gonna say it. I was gonna say it earlier because I was thinking it was gonna end at 2, and then like I constantly getting emails from my teacher saying, "Oh, have you read this article yet? You're probably gonna need to read it." I'm like, "Ah, shit."
Oh shit. Then yeah, you should probably get on that.
Yeah, but you guys got my Skype, and yeah, I'll
do I
catch you
have
guys
you on
later.
Skype? Do I have you
Well,
on Skype?
it's in the group chat. If you,
Oh, so oh my God, don't stab me.
yeah, that's me. That's my Call of Duty name.
That'll
Oh,
work.
you don't stab me. Stab.
That'll work.
Stab.
All right, man. So I'll probably hit you up on Skype. If not that, then I'll see you later.
All right, take care, guys.
Be
All
cool,
right,
Nice
see
man.
you.
meeting you guys. And nice meeting you, Rocky. And
Of course, man. I mean,
Alright.
I'm like, what? We've like technically had contact since the whole DSP nonsense.
oh yeah.
All right, then, cuz. I will see you
All right,
later.
man. Be cool,
All right,
man.
take care.
And
All right,
then
so
there were two.
yep, partners in crime.
So I'm thinking. Well, I'm thinking about. I gotta do more. I gotta do more. More footage and stuff. Gotta get more. Because I haven't updated like my channel with actual raw footage of things in forever.
That makes
I've uploaded a couple of like Ultra 4 videos, but like my latest Ultra 4 video is like retarded.
that makes two of us, man. I mean, I haven't done. I'm trying to remember what was I think the last time I actually did anything was like one of my earlier Sengoku Basara 4 walkthroughs, but that's about it.
Why can't it come out in America? Why Capcom? Oh wait, it's Capcom.
Yeah, it's Capcom, but trust me, dude. The one problem that I have with that game, the glaring problem that I have with that game, is there is this one glitch with Fuma that they just won't fix. Cause okay, you know that move that he has where he like comes down with the kick, and when you catch him, if they're like standing, he goes into that windmill and throws them.
Mhm.
Well, if you have any of his weapons hooked up with the wind element,
Mhm.
it actually causes a glitch where he just like all of a sudden gets hit into like goes into like a hard knockdown animation and gets thrown out of it.
What the? That makes no sense.
Exactly. And to this day, Capcom still has not gotten around to fixing it.
Quality Capcom product, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, yeah, the good thing about it is that it's region free.
Well, that comes with the fact that it's PlayStation, so Now that I think about it, the only PlayStation game that I know that's actually region locked is Persona 4 Arena.
Uh, yeah, I think you're right. I think that's really the only one. Oh, hold up just a second. Because I just saw in the YouTube chat that there is one more person we might be able to get back, might be able to actually get in here. Uh, hold on just a second.
Hold that.
Yeah, to everybody with the early happy birthday wishes, thanks a lot, y'all. I appreciate it. But anyways, just back on to something else I was thinking about though. What team do you usually run in Marvel 3?
Vanilla or Ultimate? Because my vanilla team got me 97 straight.
Holy
Before, but my original team got me 97 straight before like a rage quit like ended the streak because the guy's connection was that bad.
shit.
But the team, I call it Team PPB. It stands for Team Pussy Pipe Bitch. Felicia's on point, Hagar's my middle, and Emmy was my anchor.
Yo.
And that team, nobody could stop that team because Felicia was building meter because my Felicia combos are fucking stupid for some reason. So, and then anytime I get a hard knockdown or I get a KO, I'm getting her to charge to do the charge up so I could gain more meter.
Right.
Hagar's the middleman, and because like getting in on Hagar is hard when he's constantly throwing pipes in your general direction,
And of course, the lariat assist is just.
and Larry assist is just too good.
And I'm guessing for when you actually need to burn the meter, that's where you got Amy on anchor.
Actually, no. When I need to burn the meter, Hagar burns the meter more than Amy does. Amy's on anchor because never mind the fact that Amy's hard to hit because of like her model, but the fact that like when she's on X Factor, that speed boost is retarded.
Oh, okay.
That speed
Yeah.
boost is retarded, and then on top of that, I don't play keep away, so I'm going to be in your face with the Thunderglaive. So yeah, pain is imminent.
X Factor, arf, arf, arf.
I don't really spam the forward heavy like that because I mean, yeah, it's pretty safe and you can do it without much consequence, but I would like to think I'm better than the average player, so I mean, if I want to troll people, I got a couple of troll teams. Like I got a team that I call Team Bullets because whenever I get them on together, majority of the time it's gonna be a crossover. It's gonna be a triple super, which is Chris, Dante, and Deadpool.
Oh Jesus!
And people don't understand. Chris has combos. Like, do not sleep on him.
No,
Like,
I understand fully. Dude, one of my homeboys that I usually play with up here, his Chris is frightening. Like other than my man GQ Asian dude, which I am actually getting ready to have join us in a couple minutes once I send him the link. Oh, other than his team of freaking what was it, Dante, Wesker, and Hawkeye? Other than that, my man's Chris is just disgusting.
oh, in terms of Ultimate, pretty. My team is annoying because I run a team that has no top tiers, and a lot of people, if I run rank matches, they rage quit on me because of it. Which is why I stopped playing. Which is why I stopped playing rank matches because like nobody, I couldn't get the 100 matches, the 100 wins for that trophy because everybody kept rage quitting because that team was annoying as hell. And the team is Nemesis, Hagar, Taskmaster, and Taskmaster's my anchor.
Dude, you have Nemesis and Hagar. I'm good.
Like the thing about Nemesis is the fact that a lot of people do not understand that Nemesis does have combos like contrary to what you want to believe. Like the man has combos, and when he does combo, it fucking hurts. He has resets. He has a lot more setups than people want to like give him credit for.
But then when people actually see it firsthand and they're thinking, "Oh, he's just a big slow tank." No, no, no. Nemesis tentacles. No.
It's not even about the tentacle. Like I rarely use the actual tentacle grab. I rarely use it because I don't have much use for it because his jumping heavy is so good because it's so ambiguous.
It's damn near like the pipe almost.
Yeah, it pretty much is, except that it doesn't cause any hard knockdowns. And then
Actually, speaking of the pipe and just Hagar shenanigans in general, headbutt on counter hit.
enjoy that stun, good sir.
Not just the stun, but when you like air to air counter hit,
Oh, that hard knockdown is real.
not even the hard knockdown, but the fact that dude, that magic pixel pickup.
That's true. Though
I
I gotta
mean,
say, I gotta give them shout outs to actually giving him a scary, scary, scary OTG in the form of the dropkick. Because
yeah.
if
And that's the
with
big reason why I stick with Hagar in Ultimate. It's because that OTG with the drop kick is just
like I
yo.
have some really really stupid setups with that. Like doing like I normally have this combo that I actually have this universal combo into like two hoodlum throws where it's just like hoodlum throw combo pipe get back on the ground hoodlum throw again go like do air combo knock him back down drop kick have Nemesis come out for clothesline rocket pipe do drop kick pipe do drop kick pipe. It's just like Hagar. Like I love the fact that like Hagar got that buff. It's just extremely sad that like people was this is why I left the scene because when I was younger I was like 16 I was like 16 17 years old. I went to my first major and my first major was a huge major. It was Evo East.
Oh,
So here I am, this like 16-year-old kid going to play all the side tournaments for all the SNK stuff. So I placed fourth in Neo Wave. I got
not bad.
third. I got third in Battle Coliseum, and I got second in KOF 11.
Ooh. Okay,
So I was
I
on
gotta
the
ask.
road to Evo. Oh, what's
I
up?
gotta ask. It's real quick. Who was your team in 11?
I cycle through so many characters, man. Like I try to be like whenever I play a fighting game, I make it my personal business to become a jack of all trades, so I know every single person's matchup.
Or at least have a good understanding.
Yeah, like when it comes to Ultra, if you give me any character in Ultra 4 right now, I will have no problem I will have no problem doing practical and flashy shit with any character in the game. Like I can do stupid shit with I have a rush down sim. Like
Okay.
like that and that throws a lot of people off. The fact that I play sim and I have a rush down Dawson. That just makes people go, "How? And why is it beating me?"
Well, I
but
mean,
to answer you But to answer your question, my KOF 11 team, my KOF 11 team, the team that got me the furthest was AG, Guy Tendo, and Adelheid as leader because I want my God press, and my God press hurts.
Understood. Okay. That's
And then on
that's
top of that, Adele, like Adele is the most funniest boss in KOF 11 for the simple fact that he is the only character in this game that can stun any character in the game with two combos.
yeah. I'm I am totally with you on that one. And yeah, for most fighting games, I try to do the same thing as far as trying to at the very least learn the basics with every character. But I'm I gotta admit, there's some where I just like once I find that sweet spot, it tends to get hard for me to actually want to switch over to any of the others. Like with Ultimate, for example. I I do everything I can to try and at the very least get the basics, but I mean in Ultimate and even in Vanilla Marvel 3, once I picked up once I picked up Hagar and Spencer, I didn't want to go anyplace else. I mean, those two were my bros right from the start.
Like as soon as I saw Hagar, I'm like, "Yep, I got my main." And I saw Felicia was still there, and I'm like, you know what? Felicia doesn't get enough love. I'm gonna run Felicia, and I was pleasantly surprised with how well she plays out.
Yeah. And as far as my third, I've been cycling between Cap, Iron Man, Akuma, and yeah, it was Cap, Iron Man, Akuma, Sentinel, and X-23.
You know, Captain America is a sad case. Captain America is like it makes me sad to see Captain America in Ultimate
How so?
because the Captain America in Ultimate was the one that should have been
In
in Vanilla.
Vanilla?
First off, why didn't he have his double jump? The thing he's had since Marvel superheroes. Secondly, why didn't his shield OTG? The same thing that he's had since
Since
Marvel
Marvel
superheroes.
superheroes. Now those are two damn good questions. And again, like you said earlier, if everything that they did for Ultimate was just not even a separate disc, but just as like a massive update, like the updates they did with Super Street Fighter 4, that would have been just fine.
I agree 100%.
I mean, I honestly think that would have given a little bit more longevity to Marvel 3.
Well, yeah, because as far as I'm concerned, actually, you know what? To be honest, Marvel 3 died with me and my friends within like 2 weeks after the game dropped. So, though I do
Accurate.
gotta laugh at the yeah, well because like me and my friends, with the exception of one, like my best friend, my best friend is still sticking with the game. So because he's more or less he was raised on Capcom, so he'll stand by Capcom like hell. He still plays Ultra. Me like I played Ultra for 2 weeks, got to 2000. I think got like to 2000 BP with Abel, and then I quit because of all the glitches that I was finding and all the bullshit that I was finding in the game. So
Yeah,
I was
I
just
saw
like
some of
I'm
this
not
before.
playing. Like I'm not playing this no more. And then Capcom decides to want to bring out Omega to make the game even more broken, and I'm just like Capcom, why are you not fixing your game? Stop wasting time breaking your game even more. Fix the damn thing. What the fuck do I know? It's not
I
like
can
I've been
explain.
playing this.
So, since the era of updates and patches that we've all been so spoiled about, instead of adapting to the brokenness of the arcades, Um, First of all, when you're dealing with licensed characters like the Ultimate Marvel series, you have to deal with Marvel. And the thing with the whole thing with Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was, I mean, if you look at the game, if you look at its roster, it was prepping up for the whole like phase 1 to 3 of the Marvel movies. It was trying to
Yeah.
get you to play the characters that they're going to be releasing, and so it's all a marketing ploy, and they pretty much just hired Capcom to say, hey, we need you to make a fighting game with Marvel characters in it, and since you guys have a Marvel vs. Capcom game, make a third one, etc., etc. So whatever contract they might have said or written up for those guys to make that game, they have to do that since they're paying for it. They gave them the license. Now, the way characters play in the game, the way the characters like move and navigate, Marvel actually has some say in that. I know Capcom makes the game and they're the ones that design it, but the reason, like one of the reasons why Magneto got such like a big nerf in Ultimate, like from the second patch, I believe, was that they felt like Magneto is not a rushdown character. They literally said Magneto is more of a control the space character. That's what Marvel said. That's not what Capcom said. Now, as fighting game aficionados, we all know from Marvel 2 that Magneto is rushdown heavy, and he's just insane with speed and agility. And I think Marvel's pretty much said, hey, he needs more powers. He has the gravity thing, so he should control the space a little bit more. And we can see that Filipino champ does that all the time when he trolls people. So that's part of his strategy. To answer your Capcom Ultra Street Fighter question, lately, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but most of Capcom's fighting games have not been catered to us fighting game fans anymore.
Well, yeah, like, and that is another thing that is kind of sad, but I've come to accept the fact that money is now the core concern instead of actually making a good
Right.
product.
And you're not
So,
wrong. You're not wrong on that. That's 100%. That's why, and I think what's weird is Capcom is thirsty for money, but yet they're still kind of, arrogant or ignorant about what's going on in their business. They're sitting on piles and piles of legacy characters and money that they've already like characters that have already been sold to the customer. You make a new Devil May Cry with Dante in it, and people will buy it. You know what I'm saying? That's just how Capcom characters are. They're lovable, they're memorable, and people play them because there's a new one of a character they like. That's your first $60 purchase right there. So, I mean, look at all these ventures they went into with Remember Me and the new DMC and this Dark Void game. All these random games you never like. What the heck is going on with Capcom? And look what they're at right now. So
like, one thing that I've always said is that when you try to broaden the demographic of something niche, you ruin the product of what the original demographic was about, and you're not gonna profit. You're not.
that that's I mean, the thing with Capcom and the way their company works in the eyes of their fans is that they create games that are very memorable as far as like character wise, and they have to understand too, which I don't think they understand themselves, is that their legacy is based off like our childhood. Their Mega Man games, like they're surprised why DuckTales sold so well. Well, no shit, it sold so well because everybody when they're younger played DuckTales, and they want to play it now on an updated version of their console. That's they don't understand that, and and I think like they have really, really, really high expectation for for the numbers they're looking for. Like they have to understand like Street Fighter is still a niche kind of like genre. Um, People might know what Street Fighter is, but not necessarily play it the way they intend it to be played. They'll button mash and be like, "Oh yeah, I like this game. It's fun." But when they play it against somebody that knows fighting games, they're not gonna have fun. They're gonna get bodied. That's that's what's gonna happen. And so they think the game sucks now because people don't want to practice anymore. People don't want to try harder and adapt. That they're just like I said, they've been spoiled. If it's broken, they just want it patched instead of like figuring out a way against it. Unlike, of course, in the in the 90s and the late 80s, that we see something broken in a fighting game, we can't do anything about it but adjust and adapt to it. But unfortunately, like I said, the gaming community right now, especially with those that are in the specialty genres like fighting games and such, are going to be more catered to the I call them the filthy casual. Because like because they know they want to sell their product. That's exactly what it is, and they know, like, okay, you guys already play Street Fighter, right? You guys are gonna buy the next Street Fighter. They know that already, but they want more. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna make it more accessible to those that don't play Street Fighter, and then it's gonna ruin our experience because it's like it's like we're waiting for the weakest link. We gotta help the weakest player on our team. He's holding us back. Same concept. But unfortunately, if it sells, that's what they're going to cater to. I mean, we all know, like we all compare that everybody wants a Call of Duty money-making machine, but even now, Call of Duty is not making as much money as it used to because people are getting sick of it because it's always the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, like everybody's shitting on Advanced Warfare.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, when people shit on it, like, what do they want? That's kind of like the thing. It's like, well, if you're complaining how it's bad, what can you contribute aside from your like personal opinion that just says this game is horrible? What can you add to the game that you think it would add a little bit of change and value? And what do you think that other people will enjoy as well, not just you? Because they won't listen to just one person; they'll listen to the masses. So, and that's kind of what I don't understand about when people like review games and they think, oh, this game sucks. Well, tell me why it sucks. It's great that you think it sucks, but you gotta let us know why it sucks, so that way future games can be designed and made where it doesn't repeat its mistake. You know, from my perspective, I've played most of actually most, if not all, the Call of Duties, and Black Ops 2 was probably the most successful one, even numerically in numbers. Call of Duty Ghosts sucked, and then it even showed in sales in my own store that it didn't sell as much as Black Ops 2. People were actually buying Black Ops 2 instead of Ghosts when Ghosts came out. That's how crazy it
Yeah,
was.
I saw that. Like,
Yeah,
even my friend was just like, you know what, fuck Ghost.
yeah. So what I look into is what's so different about Ghosts that Black Ops 2 players don't appreciate. And the main difference is the technology in Ghosts. In Black Ops 2, you have access to a lot of crazy kill streaks, like, a hover jet, helicopter, like missile strikes, air strikes, like drones, like, all these crazy things. In Ghost, they took all that away and gave you like the basic kill streak. They gave you like dogs, they gave you like one helicopter, and I don't even think they did airstrikes in that one. So people were like, "What the hell am I playing? I feel like I went backwards in my Call of Duty purchase." You know, and what I noticed is they focused on more on perks. They gave your character more abilities, more stats, and more like, oh, I'm gonna make this guy faster, invisible, all these things that for your character you can edit. And that didn't go so well with a lot of Black Ops 2 fans. Here's the thing: it was different, right? People were like, oh, it's the same game. See what happens? They changed it, and people refused to change. And so, like, that's why Activision now is like, what the hell are they? What do they want? They keep complaining it's the same game, and then when we change the game, they complain too. So that's the hard part about game design, because you can't cater to everyone. You got to cater to, of course, if your company is 60-40, you're going to cater to 60%, not the 40%. So that's the unfortunate part of that. Now with Advanced Warfare, they kind of went back to the Black Ops 2, added all the bullshit again, double jumps, a little bit from Titanfall, dashing. They got ion cannons now from Command and Conquer, all these crazy things that apparently in the future we're gonna have. So I think people are now dissatisfied with that because it's too much like Black Ops 2. It's not enough different. So I think people just don't know what they want. And what I mean by that is, you ask like a control group of people that they like Black Ops 2, another group of control people will like Ghosts. So it's a hard balance to strike, and then kind of Activision or what do you call this? Sledgehammer Games. They're going to be the ones that are like, well, we don't know what to do now because everybody is just harping on us, and no matter what we do, we can't do it right. So what do? Put Black Ops 2 and Ghost together and make a new game. That's exactly what it is. Here's the funny part about this whole thing. You change Call of Duty and you change that you put like aliens in there, space marines and stuff, and instead of terrorists you're fighting like, you know, got aliens with heavy machine guns, people will probably think it's a different game. Because the way it looks is different. Yes, of course, it's like Call of Duty, but that's kind of what we say about everything these days. But the thing is, you put a new coat of paint on it. Like for example, Titanfall. I think Titanfall got received really well just because it was in the future and had mechs in it, but it still had kill streaks. It still had the same thing Call of Duty had. But it was different enough, like aesthetically, that people were like, "Oh, it's not Call of Duty. It's a totally different game." And I'm like, "Dude, it's the same game. You're just
Yeah, it
lying.
really is.
Yeah, you're lying to yourself." But the thing is, it's how you present it to the customer. It's crazy. You can sell a snowball to an Eskimo if you sell it the right way. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, and that's the consumer mentality. Like we're just kind of like, "Oh yeah, it looks good. Oh, definitely, I'll play that." But because when we play games, most people don't do enough research to be like, well, I wanna make sure I get the right game for me. It's not like we're buying a house. It's more like, man, I'm bored. I want something entertaining. I want to check this out. And that's kind of the market they're kind of catering to right now because they know like gamers will buy the games that they release, but they want to cater to the more people that are like that don't typically play the games. You know, so that's kind of how the business is going these days.
Which is sad because like the business should like if some a game maker should only make a game if they're truly inspired. Because if you're not, then have you don't really have a labor of love, and thusly it doesn't feel like it's worth the effort.
It's true, and I can see that exactly what you said. I see exactly what you said in Destiny. Because in Destiny, you can totally tell this Bungie had this idea that was like, this is going to be an amazing thing, that it's new and it's different. And then, of course, Activision gave them the money and was like, hey, we still need to make some money off this thing, so this is how you're going to do that. And if you played Destiny, you definitely can tell that when you play the story mode, you're playing like one elaborate long intro. So the game gets trickled down to you if you decide to pay for it. So. And that's what I'm saying. It's like if a game is supported by 10, it's going to be supported within 10 years, and then the bulk of the game that you buy on disc day one feels like you just played the intro. So that means they have the other part of the game being trickled out to you throughout timed releases, so that way they can make an extra $20 off you every 6 months. So that's exactly how my critical analysis of Destiny is. I mean, overall, I think it's a nice, solid game that Bungie did a great job on it. But the execution of its release and the way it's being sold to the public is very, very. You can totally tell they're trying to milk you for all the money you have.
It's like having to. It's like having to pay insurance.
Well, yeah, it's more so like here's. You want this game? Now here's your subscription. So, and this is kind of what I was kind of curious about Destiny is that I'm surprised Activision, since it's online and you have Bungie servers, they don't charge you for subscription. So what I'm thinking is that, okay, well they won't give you the subscription. So what they'll do is, if you want more content and newer content, you have to pay for it. See that? See how it's kind of still the same thing instead of like not really? They're just switching it around. So what if I told you, okay, you buy Destiny, but you have to pay $10 a month for it to play it? You're like, oh fuck, I gotta play a game, I gotta pay to play a game. That's stupid, right? But with the way you hear it, the way they did it is, hey, here's Destiny. It's free to play, guys. We're gonna be releasing new stuff for it on a regular, but it's not gonna be free. So that way you don't have to buy it. See how much nicer that sounds? Like it's the way the marketing is and the way it's ployed. They have teams of guys working on this stuff to sell you these things, and they plan it out. Activision's like $1 million company. Of course they're gonna have guys to like turn words around and sell you their product in a way that sounds beneficial to you, not to them. regardless of how much they're going to profit from you. So that's the way I'm seeing the way the Destiny's rolled out. What I'm really offended about is they're making Destiny 2 already, and I'm like, well, Destiny hasn't been out for a year. How are you gonna making part 2? You know what I'm saying? So that kind of just tells you, like you said, Roberto, is that they don't care about the artistry of the game. They care about releasing the game, seeing how much numbers they make, and they're like, oh shit, it made this much. Time to make part 2 and make twice as much. That's kind of how they're doing the industry right now. Now, with this rant to end this rant, I'm going to say that that's why it's important to have the indie scene, because for people that are casual at gaming and that will just play Farmville all day, and call themselves gamers, we all know, like me, and Ace know that they're not gamers. They just love Farmville. You know what I'm saying? Like that's exactly what it is. Now, that's why the indie scene is important, because indie games are quick. They're just like there's not much to them, but they're still fun, and that's why I feel like indie devs should cater to those gamers like that, while bigger companies should just worry about their hardcore, like mainstream gamers that have been kind of loyal to them and pay attention to what they're saying, versus just them trying to make more money and capturing the indie or the casual gaming
Casual crowd.
Exactly, but they want it all. It's a capitalist system, so of course they're going to want all they can get, and then we have to suffer for that, because now we're not basing our new games off improvement from the old games. We're only pretty much lowering our standards so the newer people can compete with us that have been playing for the longest time. And that can be, reflected also when you play the next Street Fighter V game, where you're going to be like, "What the hell is this? This is way easier than Street Fighter 4." Because if you think about it, and a lot of people might disagree with me, and that's okay, is that Street Fighter 3 is probably the most technical Street Fighter game out there, to be released. It was really hard to master and to learn,
Oh, no
especially with
question.
especially with the parry system. But once you learn it, the game is super fun and it's super exciting. I think they kind of went back with like how difficult the learning curve was in Street Fighter 4, with the focus attacks and stuff. So, I can only see, like, from the way the trend is, hopefully Street Fighter 5 be as won't be easier than Street Fighter 4. They, some people can't do links, right? They can't do like two strong hits and combo it. So I think they might change that in the future, so casuals can start doing more combos. It's gonna be crazy. I'm really curious what's gonna happen.
Okay, that like is like when it comes to like I really despise the fact that but actually no, let me start over. I'm all for broadening your demographic and trying to do new things, but you have to do it properly. Like Mortal Kombat, they did it right. I kind of did like I had a grievance with Mortal Kombat 9 with them having a super meter, but at the end of the day, it is very functional and it works.
And,
KOF did it with 12.
oops, sorry, put myself on mute here.
KOF did it with 12. They saw that it bombed, so they made up with it with 13. But then again, that's part of the KOF pattern where with every good one, the previous year felt like the beta for it. So there's that. Um, it's just the fact that the way they're going about it is what I don't agree with at all. Like like Street Fighter 4, this thing has been going on way too damn long. Like it's been practically 5 years since Street Fighter 4 first dropped. There is no reason why the game is why this game has not evolved or they haven't made a brand new game because they want to say they don't have money, but you have enough money to keep on updating this shit and release games that nobody wants.
It's it's pretty much become big complaint with the big complaint as far as Capcom goes. There's so much of a focus on just again, trying to get that money, trying to get Call of Duty money, as opposed to as as opposed to using Street Fighter to get Street Fighter money.
All right, guys, I have to head out soon, but what I want to say with my closing statement is that um, Street Fighter 4 is clearly the strongest fighting game, like our most popular fighting game out in the market right now, and that's what I meant by strongest. And it's like a household name for fighting games. When people say, "Oh, yeah, you want to play a fighting game?" Oh, you mean like Street Fighter? You know, that's good. That's kind of like when you play like, oh, well, you're gonna play a first-person shooter. Oh, you play Call of Duty. You know, it's kind of like that.
Hmm.
So first thing that you think about. So that's something great. Now, as far as the future of fighting games, I feel that there should be two modes, and this is kind of what this all started in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. That I know Ace loves this topic,
Hmm.
and the one thing they could have just done with Street Fighter Cross Tekken to shut everybody up, to just stop all the drama, to be honest with you, is to just put on a switch that says tournament mode and have gems deactivated.
Thank you.
Simple as that, Capcom. Now, the reason why they didn't do that is because they're stubborn, and if you change something that they didn't want to put in the first place, that means they're wrong. And people don't like being wrong. That's the problem. Now that's the thing what we're talking about, how these guys don't listen to us 100% because they want to cater to the mass market. And that mass market are those people that don't want to put in the work and just will buy those $20 gems that that will power up your character. The auto block gem, for example. Jesus. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here right now. So hopefully, from what they see in Street Fighter 4, that people are still playing it and people are like putting in the work. That when they plan out Street Fighter 5, that it will have this option where it's going to be catered to us veteran fighters that put in the time and work and the grind, and also they'll put in like a casual mode, like when, for example, in Marvel, there's a simple mode, right? When you press one button, you do like a really cool combo. That's fine. So you put that mode in there. That way, like people that don't play fighting games seriously, like us, can feel good and act like they're doing something when they play these games casually. But if when they decide to put in the work and play like real fighting game fans like us, they have that option to turn it off, and that way they're like, oh, I'm gonna learn it the right way, kind of like that. So that way they can compete if they wanted to. And so hopefully, this gets implemented in their future fighting games, which I think they don't want to just because of the fact that it splits the crowd into two. But that's kind of how it is with the fighting game scene. You either know what you're doing or you're just pressing buttons until you die. That's kind of how it happens. But yeah, I mean, I love Capcom. Ace and I, like, we've been Capcom fans since since Trojan and
Damn,
Gunsmoke. You
damn, then
know,
that must make me the odd one out because I was raised on the Neo Geo.
well, that's because you're rich.
What? Yo, I'm behind on my rent. I don't own a Neo Geo. I'm an arcade rat, and the Neo Geo was like, if I saw a Neo Geo machine, that mean I had a lot of games at my disposal on one cabinet.
And that's true because every time I saw a Neo Geo machine, there was at least like 4 games in that thing, and
At
they were like cool.
least.
Like, for example, when I first played, like, Street Fighter 2 was great, but when you first played Art of Fighting in arcade and that camera zooms in, you're like
Yo.
you're like, whoa, this game is crazy, like it. And then when you back away from each other, it zooms out. You're like, whoa, this is kind of sick. So I know what you're talking about there. But anyway, I gotta go get going, guys. Good talking to you, and enjoy the rest of the chat.
All
All
right, be
right,
cool,
man.
man.
Take it easy.
Thanks for having me.
And then there were two again.
All right. Give me just a quick second. I need to grab some Kleenex or something because my nose is just not having it today.
It's all good.
Yeah, no way I'm gonna be blowing my nose on stream. That's just not cool.
All right. Here's another thing that I gotta say about the whole like easy mode thing. I'm not against easy mode at all. I'm not. I'd rather have that there so people can. Sorry about that. So people can ease their way inside the game so they can learn. I'm all
Exactly.
for that. I'm all for that. I'm 100% cool with that. However, one thing that I don't really advocate is the fact that when you made this more available to the masses, there was a reason why the fighting game, well, before it was known as the fighting game community, but the fighting game community before Street Fighter 4 hit, why it was so tight knit and everybody was more or less considered family, was because at the end of the day, no matter what, people looked out for each other and people was willing to like share whatever knowledge that they had or whatever knowledge that they knew for each other to help everybody get better at what they were doing.
It was a community. It was a real, tangible community.
No question. But when they decided to make the game more accessible, you got all the assholes out of the woodwork. So we got people like Filipino Champ coming out of nowhere and playing a game that, in all honesty, does not take a good amount of skill to play. And now he's considered to be an e-celebrity. He's considered to be like somebody that people look up to. And not for nothing, but he's an asshole. He's a terrible fucking human being. And I will go on and like you can quote me for saying that. He does not deserve the fame that he has because he does not do he's not conducive to helping the community at all. He's not. He doesn't deserve any of the praise that he gets because I'm pretty sure, I guarantee that if you put him on any game prior to Street Fighter 4, he will get his ass whooped. If you put him on Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, he will get wrecked. If you put him on KOF 98, he will get wrecked. If you put him on any anime/poverty game, he will get destroyed. Because and you know what? On the subject of that, I love the fact that when KOF 13 came out, KOF 13 is by far one of the easiest KOF games on demand. It's not that deep compared to previous KOFs. It's not. So when I hear people say I can't play KOF 13, and I'm like, why? Because it's too hard. If that game is too hard, I pity you. If that game is hard, if you touch Alpha 3, if you can play Alpha 3 well, you need to shut the fuck up.
I think I think that's what really did it for me as far as Psyche and Ash being like the most like difficult bosses for me. It's because I always have a bit of a hard time trying to actually trying to actually get them to actually expose those patterns.
That's fair.
Because I mean, give me at least a good 15 minutes to warm up on Alpha 3. Just kind of put me through my paces a little bit, and then let me run through that bad boy on the highest difficulty setting. Yo, me and Bison, that's a wrap.
Yo, for real.
Hell, I still remember my first time playing through Alpha 3 with Cody, and I accidentally picked Vism. And I'm just like, oh man, this is gonna suck. But as soon as I got to Bison, and he
dodge.
As soon as Bison did that Psycho Crusher, and I saw Cody just like weave to the side and dodge it. I lost right there because I was blown away. I'm just like, oh my god, he actually dodged that. I could not concentrate after that, and yeah, I lost. I'll say it. I'm just like, fuck. But that's another thing about like how memorable. That's another thing about how memorable so many fighting games are for me. Though it's just those little fun moments, like you know, dodging the Psycho Crusher. Hell, seeing that thing for the first time, like the literal first time that I played Alpha 3 and made it to Bison, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to face off against Bison. This is probably going to be as hard as it was back in Street Fighter Alpha, but it still won't be too bad. And then he teleports off the screen for that Psycho Crusher. I'm like, oh,
Like, what is he doing? I'm like, what is he doing? Oh, where did my health go? Okay.
No, it's what is he doing, followed by, oh no. And that's the thing, though. That was the hype built into the game itself, and that's one of the things I love, and that's one of the things I actually miss about a lot of the old school fighting games. I mean, yeah, I could sit down, I could play Marvel, I could have fun, you know, picking up on combos that I used to know or learning new stuff with characters. But let's say I decide to let's say I decide to plug up my Dreamcast right now. I plug that thing up, open up the CD case, and I see games like Last Blade 2, Mark of the Wolves, KOF 98, 99, 2000, 01, Plasma Sword, Project Justice, Techromancer, Power Stone. I see all those games, and it immediately brings back, you know, all the all the great memories that came from these games. Complete games with unlockables without relying on DLC. And then I look over at the and then I look at the fighting games that I have for my PS3 and it makes me sad.
Should I hear that?
I mean, real talk, probably the one non-KOF game that the one non-KOF fighting game that I would have no problem just going back and playing over and over again. Project Justice.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
I'm all about that. I'm all about that Roy. I'm all about that Terry knockoff. That Terry knockoff that just so happens to be the best character in the game.
absolutely. My pretty much like the team that I always stuck with was Roy, Hideo, and Zaki.
Oh, Zaki, you definitely need more love. She is so good.
I mean, seriously, just
Like her design was amazing.
yeah. And I'm sorry that those chains.
Like and the fact that she had a mind, like she had a complete mix-up game with him that just blew my mind. It's sad that like a lot of people don't know about Capcom's legacy because they had a lot of good and innovative things back in the day. Well, but a lot of people don't know the fighting game legacy as a whole. A lot of people now are just like the be all end all is Street Fighter, which is not the case. Like there are so many games I can list that are like fantastic. You
Oh,
got Sleep Edge, you got like Voltage Fighter Kaiser. Like
oh, whoa.
people haven't like people don't remember that game.
Yo, you're digging way into the war chest there, buddy.
Like you got the Sunsoft collection, you got Waku Waku, you got
Galaxy
Galaxy
Fight.
Fight, which I have on which I have on PSN. I got Galaxy Fight. Um, you have you have Kizuna Encounter. You have Savage Rain. You got the Last Blade series. You have Bariki One, which was a game that was innovative because the buttons were movement and the directional pad was attacking.
Yeah.
Like people don't know that there are more games. There are more than just Street Fighter to think about when it comes to fighting games. Like,
Yeah,
well, of course,
there's
and
more
like,
than just the big there's more than just the big three. There's more than Street Fighter, Tekken, and MK.
you think those are the big three? You think like because if I like as far as I knew, like the big three back then were well, the big three for like the past couple of years was Street Fighter, Marvel, and not MK. It was something else.
What, like Street Fighter, Marvel, and Soul Calibur,
No, because like Soul Calibur has not been a factor in
or
Evo for
Tekken?
ages. It might be. I would say Tekken because, but the thing about Tekken is the fact that unlike Capcom, they're not trying to compromise their identity by catering to the casual demographic. They're not.
Now that's very true, and I mean it even shows in tag. Even shows in tag too. I mean, not just the roster, but the fact that as far as like the additional characters that are available for DLC, they're all free updates to the game. And like if there was anything you had to pay for, it's the superfluous stuff like the extra music.
Which 9 times out of 10 people pirated anyway, or
Yeah, I
owned
mean,
already. So
yeah, I mean, hell, I mean back when that bastard and I actually did our review for Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Pretty much the thing that we harped on the most was Tekken tunes. I mean the fact that you could take the music that you have loaded up on your PS3 and swap that into the game, that's like the hottest shit since sliced bread.
yeah, I thought that was amazing, and I'm like, I used the hell out of it. Fuck yes,
Mm-hmm.
best believe I used that shit.
Yeah,
Imagine, yeah, I'm going to like fight against. I'm gonna fight against like True Ogre, and right now I'm blasting. I'm blasting Expander from Streets of Rage 2 from the Streets of Rage remake soundtrack. Yeah, let's go.
real. Or hell, hell, I'm getting I was like getting ready to take on Unknown, and like that first stage where you're in that like serene meadow with the rainbows and everything.
Yeah.
I got freaking what's her name? Oh, Yukiko's song from Persona 4 Arena.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, I got that set for that one, and then I got some like straight up heavy metal shit for when she transforms. So yeah, when she's fighting as June, it's the flutes and everything else. That nice soft subtle shit.
Yeah, all hype, all nice and serene, and then when she goes unknown, like oh shit just got real, yo.
Yeah, and hell, I even pulled some tracks from Bloody Roar 1, 2, and 3 for some of the additional stage music.
That is what's up.
But again, that's the thing. Wait, like back in the 90s when it seemed like at the time it seemed like the market was so oversaturated with fighting games. but the fighting game genre was more or less like a market catering to various communities in and of itself. Because again, you had people that still play, you had people that were still Capcom diehards that would play Street Fighter, that would play, the Marvel games. But then you also had that market that wanted to play stuff like Power Stone or Plasma Sword or Rival Schools. You had people that like playing 3D games like, the 3D fighters like Tekken or Virtua Fighter, Soul Calibur.
Oh, that game is an entirely different can of worms, which is a sad, sad state of affairs. And what I mean, and the game in question is Virtua Fighter, because I have to say, Virtua Fighter. I was raised on a Saturn, so Virtua Fighter was also one of my games that I played to death. Virtua Fighter 2 specifically.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why that game is is what I call a can of worms is because there is no fucking reason why a game with just 3 buttons is not played in America. Because the reason why I say this is because we all know that the American FGC nowadays are retarded, drooling simpletons. Reason why I say this is because if that wasn't the case, all the games that people that are praising, I'm not sure if you noticed this, but every single one of them have comeback factors. Forced comeback factors.
Let's see. There's Marvel with X Factor. There's KI with Instinct.
There's Street Fighter 4 with Ultra, with the Revenge Gauge, which makes no fucking sense in my opinion.
Let's see. There's the oh god.
Hell, even Tekken did it with the rage system.
Yeah, but technically, weren't they doing that since Tag?
No, actually, you know what? You're right. They have been doing that since Tag, but in Tag it was subtle. It was very subtle in Tag. You couldn't really tell the difference. You couldn't really see it in action in Tag.
At least not as blatantly as it is.
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't as blatant as it is now. And even then, it was situational as hell. Hell, Rage is situational as hell to this day because the window, like the health window to activate it is really slim. And by the time, and like majority of people will do a nice juggle combo to the point where they'll KO you so Rage doesn't kick in. There's Mortal Kombat with having a super meter as a whole because Mortal Kombat wasn't known for having super meters.
I mean, the closest to that was, like you mentioned earlier, the aggressor meter in freaking Trilogy.
Yeah, well, it was the aggressor with Trilogy, but since that was optional, that was enforced upon you. You can turn the aggressor off in the option menu.
Yeah, that's true.
KOF has the hyperdrive, but you can't really use that. You can't really say anything about the hyperdrive because that's not really a forced comeback factor. Because if you activate it and you make a single fuck up, your comeback is gone.
And yeah, that's the big thing though. With the hyperdrive gauge in 13, I really don't see that as a comeback mechanic so much as trying to add another layer to just the gameplay itself. Like if there's one thing that KOF is known for, like when you really dig into the meta, KOF is a damn good example of a fighting game that requires serious meter management. And adding the hyperdrive gauge in addition to the DM gauge.
Oh yeah.
It It giveth as much as it can take away if you screw up.
Yes. Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, there's another game that has a comeback factor that is not forced upon you. And if you do use it, you better pray to God you don't fuck up. And that's Guilty Gear.
Yep.
Guilty Gear has the instant kill, but it's a lot but that shit is situational as hell because it has a
And
wind up in order to be able to get into the mode, and then you have to land the move, or else, and then you have to land the move. If you fuck up, well, say goodbye to all your meters for the rest of the game, for the rest of the match, or for the rest of the round rather.
and if I remember right, if you're still in the instant kill mode, doesn't it start draining your health too?
It drains, yeah, if you don't have it, if you don't do it within the time frame that the meter you stocked has given you, then it starts draining your health.
So yeah, that's not even that can be a comeback mechanic, but that's more or less all or nothing. That is panic button. If I don't land this, I'm screwed anyway. Speaking of Guilty Gear, I want to get that game, but at the same time, I am very much not happy with the fact that, well, just looking at the Japanese box art for it, half the characters on the damn box aren't available right out the box. You have to download them as, I think, day one DLC for that shit.
Which is weird. But then again, this is like I've noticed that ArcSys has started to has decided to go full Capcom retard as of late. I mean,
That's sad.
it started with Blaze Blue, which in my opinion is a very, very, very sad franchise to look at because Blaze Blue pissed away all of its potential in 3 games in one generation. That is fucking sad. Like Calamity Trigger, great. Continuum Shift, fantastic. Continuum Shift, Continuum Shift 2, you're slipping. Continuum Shift Extend,
That's where you're just asking what happened.
and then Chrono Phantasmagoria. Then like that, uh, that game lost all respect from me when the story mode was 10 hours of exposition and 20 minutes of fighting. I fucking gave up. That game is collecting dust right now in my drawer.
As okay, as much as I love there being an in-depth story mode in fighting games, that that just that hurts me. That hurts me to that hurts my soul. I mean, let's take for example how the story was handled in MK9. It was deep. It made sense, at least as far as Mortal Kombat story goes. But at the same time, there was an there was enough fighting. There was enough for you to actually do that it didn't feel like you were just sitting through a movie.
Like I'm not even gonna lie. Over the course of the story mode, I legitimately fell asleep during Blaze Blue's story mode, and I woke up and it was still talking, and I'm like, what the hell?
Ouch.
Like this is, I'm like, this is not what I didn't. If I wanted to pay for an anime, if I wanted to pay for a convoluted anime bullshit storyline, I would have bought Asura's Wrath. I want to play a game. God damn it!
Ugh. That's another one that hurts me.
Well, Asura's Wrath. Asura's
Hmm.
Wrath. Like, I was hyped for it when it was first announced, and that pissed away everything when I found out that the game is one entire quick time event. I'm like, no, I want to play a game. I don't want to fucking watch an watch an anime. Oh, what's this? I have to pay for the real ending too? Go fuck yourself, Capcom.
Yes, I mean, I'm glad that I just borrowed it, so that way I could at the very least play through it and really see what it's about. But no, that having to pay for the true ending book, no, no, like that was pretty much the last, pretty much because of Asura's Wrath, because of how Capcom handled Asura's Wrath, I almost didn't buy Sengoku Basara 4. That's how bad it was, and I loved the hell out of that game. Fatal Glitch with Fuma aside, I love the hell out of the Basara games, and 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 Capcom almost drove me away from those because of how they handled Asura's Wrath.
That makes me like beyond sad. The fact that they're ruining themselves, and for what?
And the thing is, here's the thing: a lot of people actually, a lot of people give Yoshinori Ono, they give him a lot of shit, but that's because he's the middleman. He's the guy who's actually, you know, going to the tournaments, going to the events, going out to the crowds and saying, "Hey, tell me what as one of the producers, tell me what you guys want, so that way I can try and relay this back to the big wigs at home office, and tell me what you guys want, so that way I can show them that there's a demand for it." And they still don't fucking listen. Like the corporate heads at Capcom, they they hear what they see what Ono's putting forth, and again, they're too set in their ways. They're too stubborn. Sugimoto just wants his vineyard and his wine bullshit.
Well, to be fair though, I mean, my issue with Ono is the fact that like for somebody who's supposed to be a producer, your track record ain't good, bruh. So I have no idea why you still have this job and why you're producing a game that's pretty much DOA. Let me because I'm not sure if you know this, Ace, but do you know what his very first game was when he was a producer?
What was it?
Capcom Fighting Evolution.
Wait, that was his first?
That was his very first game, and the fact that he still has a job
I'm done.
baffles my fucking mind.
Wow.
The second one was the weakest of the Onimusha games. It gave us Soki. Don't get me wrong, I think Soki's amazing, but Dawn of Dreams was technically the weakest of all of the Onimusha games. And guess who was behind that one? Yoshinori Ono.
Now Dawn of Dreams, I actually thought Dawn of Dreams was Ono's first. I think I must have like put imposed a mental block on myself in terms of Capcom Fighting Evolution. But oh man. And yeah, in the stream chat, Nine Ball's got a very good point. The only thing that most game companies listen to is is money. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
But if that's the
But
case,
at the same time, though, they have such a huge. Not only does Capcom have such a huge legacy, but they also have such a huge install base, which is guaranteed money. That
and they
is
refuse to do anything about it, which makes zero sense. Like, and the biggest, and we all know when it comes to Capcom giving people the middle finger, the one is gonna say in unison is what?
Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
I was thinking Mega Man.
Well, yeah, Mega Man, especially with Legends 3.
Legends 3, like that is that makes me I hate to say this, but it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh seeing their reaction to like why they canned it because there wasn't enough fan support.
When you've
Three
got
million submissions? 3 million submissions is not enough fan support?
really,
Really now?
I mean, hell, if you got $1 from each of those people that put forth those submissions, that would that would easily take care of their 2 million their 2 million threshold. That would easily do it. But
Actually, now that you bring that up, there's also something else I want to talk about.
what's up?
I laugh at the FGC because at the end of the day, would you believe me if I told you that a lot of people in the FGC that consider themselves hardcore say with impunity that Skullgirls is a failure of the game because it went to crowdsourcing.
And to those people who say that, to those people who say Skullgirls is a failure of a game, when that right there is probably one of the best examples of an indie fighting game that is about as grassroots as it gets in today's industry, still going strong with characters coming out that are free for like what, the first 3 months after their release. And you want to say Skullgirls is a failure? No, I will say this flat out. Period. Full stop. Like Skullgirls as a game or not. If you want to say that game is a failure, I will say to your face, fuck you.
And I agree 100%. Like, here's the thing though. Here's my thing about Skullgirls. I love the game. No question. I have no complaints about the game. Why? Because you can tell that the guys behind it actually give a damn about their fucking product. They go out of their way to even communicate with the people that play the game and say, guys, what's wrong? Tell us so we can make this game better.
I mean, hell, if the salty cupcake streams weren't any indication of that, I don't know what is. I mean, this is literally, like I said, of this is the best example of a game being developed by a good number of people in the community that went to crowdfunding and succeeded on that crowdfunding and then proceeded to deliver. And
Here's how I see it. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, but Skullgirls is a game made by fighting game fans, not the fighting game community. It's made by fans for fans. And it
Yeah,
is a game that is made with actual love, care, and commitment. It's a labor of love, and it is something that needs to be commended. And be damned to anybody who thinks otherwise. Because if you think the game is a failure, last time I checked, the game is still being played in tournaments. The game still has a fan base, and the game is still updating itself to try not even to stay relevant, but to consistently like give people what they want so they can stay around. Not that they
exactly.
need to, because like let's face it, the game is a solid game. It is well made.
I mean, hell, I don't I still have Skullgirls, and that's another thing. When what you call it, when they hit that rough spot, and when they had to re-release it as Encore,
Hmm.
the fact that for everybody that actually bought Skullgirls originally, the fact that they pretty much gave you Encore free to make up for you losing that right there was like that was probably one of the greatest gestures of goodwill from developer to consumer that I have ever witnessed. And it's a gesture of goodwill that I think is really paying dividends in the long run.
But the game is a failure, though. Get out of here.
I mean, again, I mean, hell, I don't. The last time I actually played Skullgirls was when actually the last time I played Skullgirls, I believe, was when my girlfriend was out here visiting me the back in the beginning of October, when what you call it, when Eliza released.
Ah, yes.
And I don't really play that game often except for when the new characters release and I can get them free. But it's still one of those things where I have not I have not deleted that game from my hard drive, and I don't think I ever will. Because I will still at the very least go back and play. I will still go back and play it, if nothing else, just to, like, dust off the cobwebs and have a little bit of fun with it. I feel more apt to do that than I do even thinking about going back to play Marvel 3.
Amen.
And this is Marvel 3 we're talking about. This is Hagar we're talking about. But on a random day where all I can really literally think of to play is either Skullgirls or Marvel, I will I will probably want to go play Skullgirls first.
Damn straight. That's how I am.
And that's and the only reason I have to say, though, the only reason I would probably do that would be, if I was too lazy to try and hook up the Wii so I can play Tatsunoko, or hook up the Dreamcast so I can play Project Justice.
Project Justice. So many good times had with that game.
Okay, speaking of Project Justice, quick question: Did you actually have the Japanese version?
I had the European.
Okay, but you know that the Japanese version came with the came with the character creator, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was in the European version too.
Oh, it wasn't the European?
Yeah, it was in the European version.
Well, you learn something new every day. But seriously though, I I actually went and printed up the translations for all the since I had the Japanese version. I went and printed up the translations for the entire move list for that whole game, printed up the translations for all the different board spaces and everything, so that way I could like really sit down and go deep into the board game. And God, that thing was so much. It was just so much fun, especially like doing everything I could, not just to get all the bingos that I wanted, but to also get like the special, the special bonfire cutscenes at the end of it with each of the characters. I think like last time I was playing through it, I think I had gotten the special cutscenes for everybody except I think Momo.
I hated Momo so much.
Yay, I'm not the only one.
I despise that tennis racket wielding. Oh God, I hated her with a passion.
Ugh. That's pretty much why every time I actually played through the arcade mode, whenever I got to face off against Momo, I just
I went to town. I was not playing that.
uh, just call in Zaki. Hell, call in Daigo.
Daigo Kazama, let's go.
But speaking of rival schools, though, another another set of games that I think really doesn't, except for maybe at the Too Old Too Furious tournaments, but one other game that I think doesn't get as much love as much love as I think it should.
Cyberbots. Don't tell me I was right.
You were actually that was number two. That was number two on that little short list that I was coming up with. But number one for me, it's got to be Street Fighter EX.
You know you're right because EX, in hindsight, EX3 sucks. I'm not gonna like EX3 sucks. Not even gonna like sugarcoat that. EX3 was terrible. EX2 Plus, on the other hand,
EX2 Plus was
that shit was
phenomenal.
so good. Like, and then going on Game HO and seeing like the tournament footage on Game HO.
hmm
My lord, that game is so hype.
The moment, the very moment that Volcano Rosso hits the stage.
Yo, it's over. Yo, the minute I see Volcano Rosso or area, I'm just like, yep, this thing has my 100% attention.
And hell, I still have a copy of Street Fighter EX Plus Alpha that I bust out and play every so often.
Yo, Alan Snyder, let's go.
Actually, for a while, for a while I had an arcade emulator on my laptop, and I had freaking Fighting Layer.
Ooh.
And yo, Alan was a beast in that one too.
That's what that game was. Cause they've been doing I'm not sure if it was I think it's Game HO. Like Game HO's been doing like fighting layer tournaments too.
Ooh.
I love Game HO. Game HO is where I go whenever I want to look at some good games played properly. Like
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
they have like hell they had Erguy's God Bless the Ring arcade modes on. Actually no, it was the PlayStation version. No, it was the PlayStation version because Tifa was in there.
Oh, oh God. They had a. Yo, I'm gonna have to look that up. I gotta look that up.
And like they had Fate Unlimited Codes. Demon's Bride. Like, yo, Game 8 show always gives me, like, it gives me pure happiness.
You know, it delivers, no question about it.
Actually, now that I think about it, if I could add two more games to like that and make it a top five list instead of a top three, Fighter 6 3 Dynamite is number four. Like, you don't understand the hype involved with fight. Well, I'm not saying, of course you do, because you are a man of good taste. But Fighter 6 3 Dynamite is
Dude, Dynamite was something special. That really was. That was like, I will say, Fighter's History Dynamite was like that. That's my favorite Street Fighter ripoff.
the sad part is it flows better than Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has much better flow.
Oh, going back to speaking of Street Fighter and going back to Street Fighter EX though. Yo, not Nine Ball in the stream chat had a very brought up a very good point. Street Fighter EX, like the EX games, had some of the best fucking music.
Music. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
dude, Alan and Guile's theme, Strange Sunset,
Yes.
that's some of the jazziest shit on the planet.
You know, as much as as much as I don't like how EX3 plays, music for that game is amazing. Yo, Crackerjack's theme is so beast.
Uh-huh.
Yo, Crackerjack is so good. He's like the best charge character ever. He's classy as hell too.
Dude, I would like to see freaking Dudley and Crackerjack get into a style showdown. Yo, who can keep it classier? Oh, and then just so much good. I can honestly think of. I honestly don't think there was a single song from any of the Street Fighter EX games that I didn't like.
Yo, Garuda's theme is very, 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 very top tier.
Oh, and then of course freaking yeah, I think it wasn't EX3 when when you get to the end of it and and you're fighting against Bison or
Oh,
fighting fighting against Shin Bison, I guess.
I don't know that. I know he showed up in EX2 for sure.
Yeah, and oh good lord, dude, fighting against Final Bison at the end of EX2 and EX3. That is some scary shit. It's like, yay, I'm playing Street Fighter in 3D, and oh wait, it's Bison in 3D, and oh my god, what's he doing behind me? And then, oh look, it's the game over screen. Already? Oh god, what's another really good fighting game, like other really good fighting games that don't get as much love as they should.
Well, there's this one game that I really wish would come stateside. That's been out for a good couple of years, from what I understand.
Oh, you mean aside from the Rumblefish too?
Aside from Rumblefish 2, I would say Fist of the North Star, but that's pretty much Asian Marvel. So, um, Chaos Breaker. I'm really surprised Chaos Breaker hasn't made it stateside yet.
Hold on a second. Let me.
It's also known as Dark Awake. Like this game is a nerd's wet dream when it comes to a fighter because it more or less is Dungeons and Dragons meets KOF meets Marvel.
Okay, I'm gonna look up a video for this right now
Oh, you
because
know. Oh, let me do that for you. Let me help you out right there, man. I got this.
no, I already got one pulled up, and this is looking. You know what Chaos Breaker reminds me of? It reminds me of Golden Axe the Duel.
Golden Axe Duel. Hell yeah. Ah, that was a good game.
No, I'm seeing this, and it's like, okay, this is like Golden Axe the Duel meets freaking Red Earth. We hold. I'm just gonna pause this. Oh, and it was done by Eolith? Really?
Yeah, it was done by Eolith and Title.
Why? Why? Why
Why
do we?
hasn't this come? Why do we not
Why?
have the good shit? We don't have Rumblefish. We don't have Chaos Breaker. We don't have Rumblefish. We just got Chaos Code, but Chaos Code just got an update in Japan. So I'm just like,
Why are you doing this to us, people? Why are you holding out? Japan is holding out.
Japan always gets good shit. Like they have this new, like this brand new fighter that like it just came out. I've never like I don't even know the name of it, but like I saw it the other day and it looks really fresh.
Well, freaking both Dengeki Bunko Fighting
Yo,
Climax
Fighting
and
Climax is coming out this month, and I wish I had the money, man.
dude, seriously, both Fighting Climax and Under Night. Oh my God, those
Like
I got the
Under
chance.
Night is fresh. Under Night is very slick.
Yeah, just going hands on with it a couple weeks back. I was just like, because I was actually over at GQ Asian Dude's place playing it. And I'm like, yo, y'all gonna let me borrow this, right? And they're like, hell no, we play this shit every night.
Game is
I
beast
left
mode.
sad. But yeah, Under Night is so good. But like another game series that I don't think gets as much love as it should. Well, two that I can think of right off the bat. Martial Masters.
God, that game is so beautiful. Oh, okay, I got something.
Good.
This is definitely worth it. Like this channel is definitely worth you following, man. Believe me when I tell you this. Alright, let me leave this link right here. Because this guy definitely brings me a lot, and I repeat, a lot of high quality like games that people don't give a lot of love. Like hell, if you look at it right now, there's a lot of there's like the Fate Unlimited Code and that new game that new game that I don't know I don't know the translation for it, but it looks really good.
Yo, the first video that started playing was was freaking Fighting Layer, man. Oh, hold on a second. Let me go ahead and bring up the full listing of the videos so I can see what you are talking about. What in the world? What is this? I don't even.
Like this dude makes me very happy. Hell, he even has TVC like Japanese arcade stuff. Oh, and Basara Cross. Hell yeah! Broken ass game. Don't care. Still fun.
Okay, could you run that by me again? Cause my what's called my laptop locked up for a second.
Okay, I'm looking here. He has like the updated arcade version of TVC. He has like tournament matches there and Basara Cross tournament matches.
Yo, that's insane.
Like this dude makes me very happy. Hell, he even had like footage of like the Marvel, like pretty much the Marvel versus version of Jew Puncher. Yes, there is a Marvel versus Capcom version of Jew Puncher where like they make where the like the mechanics of the game make it feel like a versus game but still feel like Jew Puncher.
That's wild. Okay, you know what? Let me subscribe to this. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and try to put the link. I'm gonna try and put the link in the stream chat really quick, so that way I could check this out. See if that'll work. Okay, Nine Ball just brought up freaking what you call it, Fighter's Destiny.
Fire's Destiny was innovative. Felt a bit slow, but I understand why because it more or less was supposed to feel like an actual martial arts tournament.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to go hands on with that one though.
It was innovative for its time. I give it that. But if you want to talk about a game that was fun, that was on the N64, that like is a real hell of a sleeper, Flying Dragon. That was fun.
Oh, that that is quite the sleeper hit indeed. God damn it, Chaos Breaker! No, just going back and watching some more of this, and I'm just, why? Why do we not have this?
Like the only way you can get it is if you like. I wish I had the money for like because a friend of mine helped me get a Japanese account. If I had the funds to get the Japanese PSN, I would download that shit in a heartbeat.
Wait, it Chaos Breaker is on Japanese PSN?
Oh hell yeah, it's been there for years.
Dude, I have a Japanese PSN.
Yo,
Well,
like
how
that.
how often do you think I got Bossor for?
Oh, I thought you imported the disc.
No, I no, I actually got that digital. I that this is ooh ooh. I gotta look up how much this is. Hold on. Chaos Breaker coming to PSN.
Or look up the name Dark Awake. It's also known as Dark Awake.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Comes to PSN this summer as Dark Awake.
And it was like what 2008 2009.
Uh, Summer 2010. Let's see. PSN version will include arcade mode, online, ranked and player match options, plus training. You've got to be kidding me. It's only 20?
I told you.
Oh. Oh. PlayAsia.com is going to be my new best friend. Again. That is definitely going to be one to check out. No questions asked. I mean, hell, back when it came out in Japan, I got Chaos Code.
Man, I can't believe I held out as long as I did though. And then when it got the American release, I'm all on that shit.
Pretty much the one character. I mean, I think Chaos Code is probably the one game where, yeah, I didn't worry too much about trying to pick up and play everybody because as soon as I saw Bravo,
Bravo was is so good.
as soon as I saw Iron Chef Hagar, that was it.
Yo, he's Iron Chef Hagar. Plus he has like Viper tables. Yeah, he has Viper Seismo tables. I'm just like, yo. My body was not ready for this.
And also, hell, aside from Cyberbots, another two another two Capcom franchises that really need some more love: Techromancer and freaking and Plasma Sword. I mean, it seems to me like between the Saturn and the Dreamcast, that was when Capcom just had all of their best fighting games.
Like they went to town. Like, and you can't be mad. It's pure on it. Like they put in work.
But again, now that there's so much more money at play, the desire to actually put in the work and the like you said, the love and the care that actually goes into developing a lot of this stuff, just it's not there anymore.
And it's sad. Like it really is. It's actually sickening, really.
Oh,
Oh, Toshinden.
Toshinden.
Toshinden, though.
Now, just like with the original Star Gladiator on PlayStation, Battle Arena Toshinden, especially number two, that's another one of those where I had as much fun with that game in the system as in my CD player.
Am I the only one that thought that like Duke had like one of the most like hypest themes ever?
No, you're
Like
not the only one.
that Southern Cross was real though, B.
You're not the only one. Which for a while I actually had a copy of Toshinden 3.
I love Toshinden 3. It was broken, but it was fucking fun.
Ooh, excuse me. Wait a minute. How long have we been going on with this?
Almost 4 hours.
Well, shit. That was a lot longer than I thought we'd be going. That's for sure. And we still have at least 5 or 6 people watching us, which I think was pretty good.
Oh yeah, like people love the discussion, especially when it's about stuff we're passionate about.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't necessarily say that Soul Calibur took over in regards to being a weapons based fighter. I would I wouldn't say that Soul Calibur or even Soul Edge took over from Toshinden, as well as that. Well, Namco pretty much already had their feet under them after their successes with the first two Tekken games, and pretty much going from that into the Soul series. It just kind of makes sense that that would actually blow up a lot more than Toshinden did.
Yeah, Toshinden was made by somebody by I guess you could say a no-name developer by the name of Takara, which is not was just no longer a no-name because they were the ones who did the Clash of Ninja, the Naruto Clash of Ninja games, or Gekto Ninja Tyson in Japan, which in my opinion are like god like I love those games. I think like Gekto Ninja Tyson 4 for the GameCube, best Naruto fighting game. Takara did their thing. They were good at what they did. I give them so much love. And
Oh,
Toshinden still holds up to this day. Like hell, actually, if I remember correctly, I think that channel I gave you had I think they had Toshinden 2 arcade footage, which I didn't know was co-developed by Capcom.
Capcom. Let's see. Takara Software. Okay, looking at the just looking at the list of games that Takara did. Um, let's see. They actually had a hand in Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury.
Oh,
Let's
they
see.
did the console ports of them.
Yeah, the console ports for those. Let's see. There's of course Battle Arena Toshinden 1, 2, and 3.
So who
Let's
made
see. They did,
4?
and yeah, and 4. Let's see. They did the console ports for Samurai Showdown, KOF 95 and 96, King of the Monsters. Oh, Earthworm Jim 1 and 2, World Heroes 2 and World Heroes 2 Jet. So they weren't necessarily a no-name company, but
Like in terms of developing, like they only had Toshinden to their name. They were like fantastic porters. You know, they were like the Japanese version of Backbone.
yeah. But yeah, as far as like development, it's as far as like in-house development as opposed to publishing though, yeah, they pretty much only had Toshinden. Huh. That would be an interesting thought. If Namco got the license to the Toshinden characters and started like bringing them into something like Soul Calibur,
That would make a lot more sense because Soul Calibur is pretty much dead now because they ruined it.
because they tried to turn it into Street Fighter.
It's sad, really.
I Okay, I'll put it to you this way. I got Soul Calibur 5 on release. I got Soul Calibur 5 day one.
You and me both. I actually got the limited edition.
The one with the book?
Yep.
Yep. So did I. And I thought I was going to be pretty happy with it. Then I sat down and tried playing through the story mode. That ended with a furious hour-long rant that culminated with me taking that game back to GameStop and trading it for Final Fantasy 13 2.
Oh, dear Lord, that's not much better.
It was a it was a damn sight better than Soul Calibur 5, to be honest.
Oh, dear God.
But that should tell you my opinion of Soul Calibur 5.
That does. Oh, Lord. You know what game I don't understand why people hate?
Hmm.
Tekken Revolution. Like, I'm having fun with it, even if it is free to play.
Um, I don't understand the hate that that game gets myself. However, ooh, excuse me. At least as far as I'm concerned, I can't really get into playing Tekken Revolution largely because it feels too much like Tag 2.
I would disagree slightly.
I mean, to me it feels like it feels like I could just go ahead and I could just sit down and play Tag Tournament 2 and I'll be perfectly fine.
Well, I get that, but the reason why I say it's different is because it doesn't have the same combo system, at least not fully. Like, it has the mechanics of it for sure, but it feels more like a hybrid of Tag 2 and Tekken 5 because you can't because bounding is not universal. Bounding can only be done on with certain characters on certain moves. It's not like you can do launch, do a few jabs, bound, continue combo.
No, that's true.
Though I agree 100% that I can play I just love finding random people who play this game and think they're hot shit, and then when you see what they play, all they play is Call of Duty, and the only reason why they're playing this game is because it was free. Oh, Soul Calibur 5. You know where you know apart from the fact that like the roster sucked ass and the gameplay sucked ass, you know what was one thing that really killed your shit? Why were there three Edge Masters?
There was the real Edge Master, then there was Killick, and who was the third one?
The spirit of Soul Calibur, which was Elysium.
Oh yeah.
So you
Um,
had an all male Edge Master, and all female Edge Master, and Edge Master.
why? Like, why would you do that?
And then nobody in the actual cast was worth giving a fuck about. And then your reasoning for letting the like some characters return was fucking stupid.
Yeah, yeah, like fucking like melodramatic said, just turning Killick into a Mokujin. Like, why would you? Why would you? Why?
Yeah, like why would you do that?
And I mean, it's one thing that they wanted to try and that they wanted to try and push the story forward, like push the story forward in time, and and introduce new characters. That's one thing. That's something that I can at the very least get behind from a storytelling standpoint. But it re- it doesn't that doesn't justify the horrendousness of the roster.
Especially
I
when
mean,
especially when the roster is nothing but reskins and cut and a cut move list. Like nobody asked for Sheba when Kilik is there, so I don't know why the fuck you're here. Where's Young Sung? Where's Sung Mina? And where the fuck is Talon? If you're going
All
that far
very
into,
good questions.
if you're going that far into the future, where's my Filipino queen?
There you go.
She should be a full fledged woman by now.
I mean, hell, the only ones that really made it, the only ones that it seemed really made a comeback were basically just all the popular ones: Mitsurugi, Siegfried.
Cervantes, which makes no sense. Cervantes makes no sense in my opinion right now. For one simple fact. Ready for this one?
I was about to say, wasn't Ivy supposed to have like completely murked Cervantes? Wasn't he supposed to be dead as a
Okay.
fucking post?
Yes. Here's the thing. Cervantes, like from Soul Calibur onward, Cervantes has always been pretty much a zombie pirate. Okay, fine. Soul Calibur 5, he's human again.
What the hell?
What? Yo, Black Grim Reaper? Yo, where's Zaslamel at too?
There you go. Where's my Michael Clark Duncan? But I mean, this takes me back to what they were doing. This takes me back to what Capcom originally wanted to do with Street Fighter 3. Originally,
Ryu and
there
Ken
was
weren't supposed to be there.
yeah, there was supposed to be no Ryu and Ken on that roster. The two, like, the closest to a Shoto that you were supposed to have was Sean. And, like, I guess the character that was supposed to be, like, the main hero, the guy who was supposed to be, like, the new Ryu, was supposed to be Alex.
Alex. And I love me some Alex.
But Street Fighter 3, I think, was an exercise in moving the timeline for the material forward and actually having a unique roster. And, you know, a roster of characters that you could actually give two shits about.
And then people started pissing and moaning for some reason. They're like, oh, it can't be Street Fighter without Ryu and Ken. It's just like, the point of it is to prove that it can be Street Fighter without Ryu and Ken.
And I mean, I'm indifferent on the inclusion of Ryu and Ken in Street Fighter 3. But I have to admit, I do like the familiarity of having them there at least, and having them at the very least having them older, having them at least aged up somewhat.
Oh yeah, most definitely, especially Ryu, because Ryu looks grizzled.
He looks grizzled, but in Street Fighter 3 he hits like a freaking truck.
Tank. Yo, that donkey kick though.
And let's not even get into the Shin Shoryuken.
Oh,
Like,
what I call the fuck your chin.
Uh-huh. Dude, the first time I played Street Fighter 3 and I saw that move, I was just like, huh, Shin Shoryuken. What is this? And then I did the move and I was just like, oh, God. It was like, what is that, a fatality? Like, I didn't know Street Fighter had fatalities.
And then that Denjin. Oh my god, that Denjin is not okay.
Very underestimated. I mean, it's just with the Shin Shoryuken, I kind of had that Wreck-It Ralph look on my face. Just since when did Street Fighter become so violent and scary? And then, of course, you had such unique characters like Elena, Ibuki. Hell, I didn't even mind Yin and Yang. And oh my god, Oro and Necro as the two oddballs of the game.
More so, like a lot of people hated Necro initially because he's like, oh, they just put Sim and Blanca in one character. I'm just like, I don't see what the problem is here.
Uh, I don't see any problems. Do you?
Nope.
Yeah, Ryu and Ken should be at the very least in their 40s, and in Street Fighter 3, they look it. They look it, and they hit like it. Oh, and then you know, going forward into going forward into Second Impact, when they actually split up Yin and Yang into their individual characters, and then brought in freaking oh god, when they brought in Urian.
And Hugo.
And of course, when I found out that Akuma was a hidden character, I was just like, oh no, is Akuma gonna hit like a Mack truck too? Yup,
And does he still bleed like a bitch? Yep.
yup. And then came Third Strike, where you see Chun Li brought back, aged up, still kicks like a fucking elephant. And they bring in Makoto and
Yo, Q.
Inspector Gadget.
Yo, Inspector Gadget. You ain't ready.
But again, the Street Fighter 3 games were a series of games where the whole next generation thing was done right. Even though they still wound up including, legacy characters like Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, and Akuma. Soul Calibur 5, on the other hand, not
Soul
so
Calibur
much.
5. Like the problem with Soul Calibur 5 is the fact that it doesn't even look like they really tried. Or rather, if they did it the wrong way.
They tried so hard and got so far, but in the
Yeah.
end,
Like they tried so hard, they missed the fucking point.
in the end, that shit didn't even matter.
Damn shame, though. It's a sad state of affairs.
Speaking of sad states of affairs, another another franchise, another series that I really would like to see some sort of resurrection. If nothing else, just give us a damn HD remaster instead of instead of just the PS1 classics. Give us an HD remaster or a sequel to fucking Bloody Roar.
Well, I hear they're in talks, and it's going to be a PS4 exclusive. I'm hearing there's talks about that. And if it does come to pass, then you got my vote. You have the reason for me to upgrade to the the current generation.
If that would give me
Because
That would give me a reason
Like
to
right
at the
now,
very least consider it.
because like right now, the PS4 has nothing in its library that is worth my time. Well, let me rephrase that. The only thing I was really looking forward to is, well, the only thing that can really count is Dust. Now that Dust recently got released, but it's been on Steam for the longest time, so if I can get a good enough computer, I can just play it on Steam.
Everything that the PS4's got I that I would consider paying attention to, everything that the PS4's got, they already put it on PS3 also. So I'm I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna cool my heels on that for right now. Because I mean, again, Dynasty Warriors 8, Empires, hell, Dynasty Warriors 8 and Extreme Legends, Samurai Warriors 4. Pretty much a lot of the Tecmo Koei stuff that's already on PS3, so I can wait. Xbox One. With the Xbox One, I want to look into Sunset Overdrive.
It looks legit. Like what I'm looking forward to seeing where Crimson Skies goes, because I am a bit of a fan of Panzer Dragoon.
No, I
So
hear you. And aside from that one, there's also, oh god, the one that Platinum's doing for the Xbox One. What was it? Scalebound or
Scalebound,
Scaleborn?
yeah, Scalebound.
Yeah, freaking Metal Gear Rising meets Drakengard.
So it's gonna be Drakengard without that retarded um existential BS.
Yeah, that one's another one that I want to keep an eye on. But again, just like Prion said earlier, though, if
Jet
if we
Set
get
Radio.
if we get a new Jet Set Radio, yeah, I might start giving a little bit more than just a passing glance to the Xbox One. But really, the current gen system that's got like the most games that I'm interested in.
Is the Wii U.
Yep. I mean, between Wonderful 101, Bayonetta 2, and I will admit it, Smash. Let's see, those three games. Well, those three games, and of course Hyrule Warriors. That right there is just like a that is a good solid starting collection that I would want to pick up for the Wii U. And then add to that freaking, oh my god, add to that Xenoblade Chronicles.
Ooh,
Then
Urban Rain. Man, I haven't heard about that shit in forever.
ooh,
I haven't heard about Urban Rain in ages. Actually, you know what game needs another resurrection? But it won't, because the company behind it is gone? The Bouncer.
yeah.
But there's no more Square. There's only Squeenix, and all Squeenix does is fuck things up for everybody. So yeah.
So yeah, we won't be seeing the Bouncer. We won't be seeing Einhander.
Oh, that was such a good shoot 'em up.
And of course, we won't be seeing Guys either.
No more Tobo #1 or #2.
Hmm. Hell, no more Bushido Blade.
No more Bushido Blade.
And that that is a sad state of affairs.
Alrighty. Now it is time for me to go get yum yums. Wow, it's going on 8 o'clock for me. Been at this for a while.
Yep. We are. Yeah, we're just getting ready to hit 5 over here.
Now that. Now this was a good stream. We should do this more often.
Hey, every Saturday, man. I try to do this every Saturday.
You got my vote.
Well then, you know what? Like later on in the week, I'll try and set up the scheduling on YouTube so that way, I'll have that set and I'll start sending out the invites. So until looks like we're pretty much gonna go ahead and end the stream for this week. So for everybody still in the chat, thanks a lot for coming in. Really appreciate the convo. Thank you for showing up, Rocky, and to all the others that came in, thanks a lot for joining me.
Oh, most definitely. We can do this.
Until next week. And you know what? So what if it's my birthday? I have fun talking about video games, so I can do that on my birthday too. Until next week, it's your man Blazing Ace Nelson signing off. Go out there, play some fucking video, y'all. Work hard, game harder.